reach out to the low-income earners, middle class, and the high-income earners. Odibola Properties is into consultancy services, construction, and real estate development. We have been able to develop products such as the Skyview Layout Phase 1 and Phase 2, the Quiet Heaven Layout Phase 1 and Phase 2, the Quiet Heaven Estates, Freedom Layout, View Layout, Glory Cottage, Stargate Layout, Signature Estates, Treasure Court, and more. In Odibola Properties, our goal and aim is to ensure that all levels of persons own a landed property or a house. We have been able to reach out to the low-income earners by giving them the opportunity to invest in Odibola and spray the money for the period of 4 years, which we tag the Pay Small Small promo. Odibola Properties is a reliable real estate firm that you can invest with and go to sleep. As you are listening to me right now, what are you waiting for? Odibola Property has given so many people the opportunity to become landowners, house owners, without breaking the bank. We are here to serve you. Our head office is at Inyenwele Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. Odibola Property is the name if you want to talk about integrity, reliability, and trust in real estate investment. I'd like you to take a stroll to our office to get to know what we have in stock for you. And for those of you who are listening to me outside the country through the website, I'd like you to visit our website, see what we have for you at Odibola Property. Odibola Properties is a reliable real estate firm that you can invest with and go to sleep. One of the things you enjoy in investing with us is that no matter where you are, your property is secured. Because in Odibola Properties, the passion that brought us into the business is for us to secure the properties of our client. And we'll go all length to ensure that those who invest through us go to sleep without stress. Odibola Properties is a real estate firm within the period of 7 years, won several awards, both home and abroad, because of our reliability and sustainability in the real estate industry. Are you within or outside Nigeria and you are looking for a real estate company to invest? Or you are tired of the complaint and frustration that comes with property acquisition? Or you need a reliable company to handle your construction project? Then Odibola Properties is your sure bet. At Odibola Properties, we help clients to buy, sell, and develop properties in any part of Nigeria. Why don't you partner with us today to enjoy a seamless, stress-free transaction? Visit us at Odibola House, Inyenwele Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt, or at Plot 6, Aliu Animation Avenue, Lekki Phase 1, Lagos State. You can also visit our website to know more about our product and what we have in stock for you at www.odibolaproperties.com, or you call Eze on 0808 591 2630, 0808 591 2630, 0808 591 2630. Or you can also visit our platforms, which you can get through our website, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Odibola Properties, I assure you, is your sure bet. Come and do business with us and go to sleep. I'm expecting your call and I'm expecting you in our office. Thank you very much for being part of our story. We appreciate you. Just make that call. Let's do business together. You will not regret doing business with Odibola Properties. Call Eze on 0808 591 2630. Thank you very much.
Giyobonge company for property business. Odibola, Odibola. Now we.
When the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, this is the World News at 6 on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Wisdom Ubina, the headlines. Supporters of embattled Yoruba activists Sunday Igboho stage protest in Oyo State. Gunmen kidnap mother of Bayelsa State Secretary of State Government. Port Harcourt International Airport steps up implementation of COVID-19 safety protocols. On the foreign scene, UK demands renegotiation of post-Brexit trading arrangement for Northern Ireland. Now, the details. Supporters of embattled Yoruba activist Sunday Adeyemo, also known as Sunday Igboho, have taken to the streets of Ibadan, the Oyo State capital, to protest his arrest and detention by Beninese authorities. Igboho, who was arrested at an airport in Cotonou on Monday night, is still being held by Beninese authorities. The protesters gathered in front of Igboho's house in the Suka area of Ibadan, from where they took to the streets. The protesters also displayed placards bearing various inscriptions while singing the Yoruba Nation anthem. The protesters also blocked some sections of the road, which led to traffic snarl around Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. The counsel to Sunday Adeyemo, also known as Sunday Igboho Chief Yomi Aliyu, has alleged that his client is going through harrowing torture and pains, having been put in chains in a police cell in Cotonou, the capital of the Republic of Benin. The senior advocate also disclosed that Igboho would appear before a court in Benin today morning for an extradition order. The lawyer also dismissed reports that Igboho has been released, claiming that he's been treated like an animal in the cell based on orders from above. The Oyo State government says it has uncovered 41 ghost workers in the state. The government said that all the 41 ghost workers would be removed from its payroll. It also noted that it has discovered 341 workers with irregular records. The revelation was made by the Implementation Committee of the 2019-2020 Civil Public Servants Audit and Payroll Reengineering Validation exercise made these declarations in a statement. The statement added that of the 341 who indicated their decision of voluntary retirement to the Implementation Committee, 290 officers had turned their voluntary retirement letters, while the 24 officers who failed to take advantage of the 2-month window have now been retired by the concerned agencies of government. The 13-member implementation committee, headed by the permanent secretary of the Civil Service Commission, D.O. Latunde, recommended that an administrative investigation be undertaken by the government to determine where the salaries of the ghost officers had been going. One Chioma Afam, who allegedly uses multiple identities and wears hijab to evade security scrutiny, has been arrested by the operatives of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency in Benue State, along with her partner, Peace Chidema Caleb. The suspects were arrested while trying to smuggle a total of 296,000 tablets of diazepam and Exor 5 from Onitsha, Anambra State, to Gombe State. This is according to a statement issued by the Director of Media and Advocacy, NDLEA Headquarters, Abuja, Femi Babafemi. The statement said Chioma, who uses multiple names such as Amina, Uzamaka, and Ifunaya to cover her criminal activities, was arrested on Saturday, 17 July 2021, along with her partner Caleb, who also wears hijab as a cover for her nefarious activities during routine checks and profiling of inward vehicles into Makurdi, the Benue State capital. A search of the vehicle led to the discovery of 43 kilograms of diazepam and 33 kilograms of Exol 5, both weighing 76 kilograms, with a total of 296,000 tablets packed in 4 large Ghana Moscow bags. This report says gunmen have abducted the mother of the secretary to the Bayelsa state government, Bettina Benson. Her abductors were said to be dressed in military uniform. Reports say Kombowe Benson's mother was kidnapped last night at her residence in the old assembly quarters, Yenagoa. The state police command has said it will issue a statement on the incident. The All Progressive Congress has said the party will be picking a consensus and agreeable presidential candidate for 2023. This was conveyed in a statement signed and made available to newsmen by the National Secretary of APC Caretaker and Extraordinary Convention Planning Committee, Senator John Akpan Uduedede. The APC, which stated that it will not allow individual ambitions to derail the Buhari administration ahead of the 2023 presidential poll, described the party as a disciplined party, unlike the PDP, which is being haunted by its past. Recounting how the PDP had a third-term agenda, Akpan Udoede said they will be shocking the opposition after its congresses and the National Convention. Over 14,130 persons have registered online ahead of the physical registration of voters in Rivers State. This was disclosed in a document released to Today FM by the Independent National Electoral Commission in Rivers State. According to the Commission, physical capturing of voters will commence on the 26th of July 2021 for both the people who have commenced the process online and those yet to begin. The Commission said the physical exercise would involve capturing of fingerprints and photographs and issuing of temporary voter cards. Meanwhile, information from the Office of the Resident Electoral Commissioner in the state, Obo Efanga, indicates that over 752,011 persons have been registered online across the 36 states of the Federation, with Osun State taking lead with 232,808 registrants. Reactions have been trailing the calls by the People's Democratic Party caucus in the House of Representatives for the prosecution of officials of the Nigerian Communication Commission. In a statement issued yesterday by Kingsley Chinda on behalf of his colleagues, the PDP lawmakers alleged that the NCC officials who appeared before the House to explain the possibility of the electronic transmission of election results lied under oath by claiming that only 49% of the country have the 3G network. But reacting to the call, a member of the All Progressives Congress, Lawrence Chukwu, wondered why the PDP lawmakers would refuse to believe the agency saddled with the responsibility of determining the right of internet coverage across the country.
It is surprising to me how this crop of legislators want to be holier than the Pope. The Commission saddled with the responsibility of internet facilities in the country has given evidence to the extent or otherwise of their preparedness for electronic transmission of results, and their response is negative. Wherein comes prosecution and perjury. The opposition should know that they can't be given the opportunity to hack and rig the forthcoming elections. The basic truth is that about 40% of our communities in this country are devoid of internet services. Why then differentiate voters from these areas? The PDP caucus and Honorable Okochinda should remember that they had the opportunity of improving on network services in this country, but they failed woefully to do that. They should therefore let Nigerian Communications Commission and its director, Obale Master P. Everything must not be politics in this country. We should be able to accept the realities on ground.
The former caretaker committee chairman of Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State also made case for option A4 system of voting in Nigeria.
If I'm a legislator, what I should even propose today is direct voting. That is, follow your leader. Let there be manual counting. If you feel you're on ground at every polling unit, if the candidate's not there, you put the poster. Follow your leader. Let them count one by one and record results and count the results across. Because today, like as the NCC has said, it is practically impossible to transmit election results through internet because of these internet services that are lacking in greater percentage of our communities.
The Ilela Limini Supreme Council of Chiefs has rejected the installation of Ona John Nwone as the head of Red Cap Chiefs and traditional rulers of Ilela Limini community in Emowa local government area of Rivers State. This is because the leadership of Ilela Limini Supreme Council of Chiefs and the Ona in Council is insisting that the community has no history of royalty contrary to claims by some persons. In a statement jointly signed by the chairman Ilela Limini Supreme Council of Chiefs, Chief Augustine Mbomo, and the head of Ona in Council, Ona Herbert Mudu, the council said the community is peacefully governed by the Council of Chiefs and that from time immemorial, nobody or family has been recognized as royalty. The statement said the Ona in Council remains under the headship of Ona Herbert Mudu. Hence, the general public should discountenance the said inauguration of Ona John Nwone as the headship of Ona in Council of Ilela Limini, as nobody could be installed in any capacity through the back door and expect good results. They further warned that anybody found parading himself as the new head of Ona in Council or paramount ruler of the community will be sanctioned in accordance with the customs and tradition of the Ilela Limini people. You are listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. You're still tuned into the World News at 6 on your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM. Thanks for staying tuned. Following the recent red alert issued on Rivers and 6 other states, there has been increased compliance to the COVID-19 safety protocols at the Port Harcourt International Airport. Today FM visited the airport and observed that there is now compulsory wearing of face mask, hand and luggage sanitizing, temperature checks at the entrance. Meanwhile, business owners around the airport have called on the federal government to make activities at the international wing fully operational to boost their business. Chairman Car Hire Association Port Harcourt International Airport Omagwa Clinton Okiti made the appeal in an interview with Today FM. Okiti also assured that plans have been made to ensure that drivers and passengers comply with COVID-19 safety protocols within the airport.
I'm also appealing to Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria or federal government. They should see how the international wing will be fully operational. I know they've opened it, they've reopened it, but let it be fully operational because we always have some passengers from that wing. But because it's not fully operational, we're not having anything from that side. People are working, the staffs are working, but the international flights, they've not been coming. So once it's fully operational, this airline that I mentioned here will be coming. Because once the international aircraft comes in, we'll have passengers from that wing that will take to town or to anywhere outside Rivers State. Yes, already we've called for a meeting for that. And we've agreed if the third wave come, as they are saying, we are prepared to do what the government have asked us so that the impact will not be much on us or on our customers.
On the foreign scene, the makers of the Pfizer-BioNTech coronavirus vaccine say they have found a South African partner to manufacture their jab locally. Under the agreement, BioVac, which is based in Cape Town, will be supplied with the ingredients from facilities in Europe. It will complete the last step in the manufacturing process known as fill and finish. Aspen Pharmacare, also in South Africa, has struck a similar arrangement with Johnson & Johnson to produce its single-shot vaccine. BioVac is scheduled to start supplying vaccines to the market by the end of the year. The United Kingdom's government has demanded the European Union renegotiate post-Brexit trading arrangements for Northern Ireland after rioting and business disruption hit the restive province. But the European Commission immediately poured cold water on the plea, saying Britain had to respect its international obligations. The EU has long insisted that it is up to London to implement what it agreed in their drawn-out Brexit divorce. London had stopped short of suspending the so-called Northern Ireland Protocol, which requires checks on goods crossing over from mainland Britain. But Northern Ireland Secretary Brandon Lewis told Parliament that while the UK had negotiated the protocol in good faith, its real-world application by the EU had entailed considerable and continuing burdens. Hungary's Prime Minister Viktor Orbán has announced plans to call a referendum on a controversial LGBTQ law after the European Commission launched legal action against his government over the measure. The legislature, which came into effect this month, bans the use of material seen as promoting homosexuality and gender change at schools. It has caused anxiety among Hungary's LGBTQ community, drawn scorn across Europe, and increased friction between the Hungarian government and the Commission, the European Union's executive arm. Escalating Hungary's battle with the Commission as he announced the planned referendum, Orbán accused the body of abusing its powers by launching last week an infringement procedure. The law has been billed by Hungary's government as a way to protect children, but opponents argue that it conflicts pedophilia with homosexuality and stigmatizes LGBTQ people. In sports, Mercedes team has defended Lewis Hamilton over the penalty he received for colliding with Max Verstappen in the British Grand Prix. Mercedes Chief Technical Officer James Allison says Hamilton followed Formula One's overtaking rules in the incident. Hamilton was adjudged by race stewards to have been predominantly to blame for the incident at Cops Corner, which resulted in Verstappen being taken to hospital. The 7-time world champion was given a 10-second penalty, which dropped him from 2nd to 4th at his pit stop. On entertainment, Taylor Swift's recorded version of her Fearless album will not be in line for Grammys next year after she decided not to submit it for awards consideration. The original version was named Album of the Year in 2010, but that feat will not repeat at the 2022 event. However, the US singer's follow-up to this year's Best Album winner, Folklore, will be in contention. Swift plans to re-record and release her first 6 albums in order to have complete control over her music. Swift is opposed to Brown or any other party profiting from her recordings and has used her publishing rights to block some attempts to exploit them. The 31-year-old hopes fans will listen to and buy the new versions of her albums on streaming services and download stores rather than the originals. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Supporters of the embattled Yoruba activist Sunday Igboho have staged a protest in Oyo State over his arrest and detention. Gunmen have kidnapped the mother of Bayelsa State Secretary of State Government, Bettina Benson. The Port Harcourt International Airport has stepped up implementation of COVID-19 safety protocols. And on the foreign scene, the UK has demanded the renegotiation of the post-Brexit trading arrangement for Northern Ireland. That was the news as edited by Chinedu Ibuna. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent COVID-19. I am Wisdom Opina. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Please listen to this paid announcement. Welcome to Vita Benedetta, a unique cooperative forum that understands how communities grow by leveraging uncommon wealth. The Jews learned this early and blossomed. We offer financial support to members only by pulling resources together. Membership starts with complete screening, verifiable data, and 50,000 naira only. Send Vita 1 to 0806 146 7882. Again, 0806 146 7882 via WhatsApp if interested.
Now we like the trophy pass. We go raise the trophy last. Our DNA no be to lose. There's only one choice and we don't choose. So we go carry the trophy, go house. We deserve the trophy, oh. We want everyone to know. Say we get confidence, we get patience. We work hard and we get sense. So we deserve the trophy, oh. Oh yeah, now make we do shakara. Make me carry shoulder. Show the world say we get class. Tell the people yes we can. We must get our trophy, cause we like and pass, oh. If they say we no fit, we go show them why, oh. When we get and finish, we go raise our bubble, oh. Because we like the trophy pass. Oh yeah, that's so. Oh yeah, that's so. Nigeria, my country, oh. Anyhow, we dey rise, oh. Honorable kings of the new school, we give it all that we have, cause the trophy must be ours. Oh yeah, make we do shakara, yeah, give them left, right and center, oh. Show the ones that we get talent, tell the people yes we can, yeah. We must get our trophy. Oh, if them say we no fit, no. Hey, when we get our finish, oh. Ride the trophy back.
A beautiful evening to you. Welcome to another fantastic, scintillating edition of Soccer Nation. It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. I am your Superman in the world of sports. I'm the man who can never leave football for snowball. And the show is brought to you by Peak Choco.
You can have it hot, big chocolate. You can have it cold, big chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate! Big chocolate it is. Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness. Big chocolate it is. Peak. Reach for your peak.
Alright, welcome back. The show is still Soccer Nation. The best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. Brought to you by Peak Choco. And still Wisdom Obina here. Alright, quickly, we delve into the stories making the rounds. Where do we start from? A lot going on in the when it concerns Nigerian players and football in the country. But before we talk about what's going on in the country internally, let's talk about the fact that Salernitana, that's the name of the club, man. Oh, not an easy one, but Salernitana looks Italian. They've actually signed a Super Eagles player, and Super Eagles players are moving a lot these days. Yeah, that's I don't know. Maybe that's because we have lots of names and not just because of individual rise in performance. Because you're looking at some of those clubs and you're asking yourself, are these clubs actually something we should celebrate? But by the way, the Salernitana side, they've been promoted, so they are not exactly that bad. Anyway, they are not that bad. Salernitana, they will be playing in the Serie A next season. They actually qualified. They are newly promoted. We'll be seeing them in the league. They qualified from Serie B. Now, what happened is they've completed the signing of Super Eagles star Joel Obi on a 1-year deal. I mean, this man is well. On a 1-year deal with an option to renew at the end of the season. Now, as per Football Italia, the newly promoted side is interested in signing 2 Super Eagles stars. And one is just Joel Obi now. We had these now official with Salernitana confirming the sign of the Nigerian star on their website. All right. We do wish him all the best. They would be in the Serie A. The Joel Obi joins them from Chievo Verona. Joel Obi is 30 these days. I mean, we can remember that he was once that man who played for Inter Milan. Fine player, Torino, Parma, you know. But we heard he could be joined by Simi Wanko at Salernitana. That's the Salernitanian side might be signing Simi Wanko. We'll see how that one pans out. Simi Wanko, you don't want to join the Salernitana side. You were not built for relegation for clubs that are battling with their lives down there. All right. So, but we'll see how that one pans out and where Simi Wanko plays next season. But let's talk about another player that is also thinking about where he will play next season. Now we have West Ham United have told the representatives of Genk striker Paul Onuachu they are ready to move on if a deal cannot be struck soon enough. This is according to Own Goal Nigeria. Now, Genk are holding out for £26 million, but are open to selling the 26-year-old for £22 million, provided some clauses can be included in the deal. West Ham only want to part with £30 million. And Own Goal Nigeria, one of the claims they have told Onuachu's reps, they are ready to switch to other targets if the deal cannot be conducted by the first week of August or more. I don't know, but Onuachu, please just go. Just move, Just move. West Ham are not a bad side. Just move, Please. All right. By the way, it's Sporting, they've been in Lagos. They ended on 21st of July at the stage in Lagos with a 7-1 routing of under-23 team of Portimonense. The game with 35 minutes in each half. Manager Ruben Amorim played the likes of Eduardo Quaresma, Goncalvo, Estevez. They did have that game. Sporting returns to Lisbon. That's Sporting Lisbon, 21st of July. That's today, with the national champion team taking a break on Thursday and returning to work on Friday. So yeah, they were in Lagos. They did round up their training right there with a 7-1 routing of Portimonense. All right, moving on now, and MPFL. Yeah, the MPFL. It is what it is. Aqua United. I said it that if they beat Warri Wolves, for me, it will be as good as done. All right. So, but that's not all. Aqua United. Let me just run through the result. Let me not be faster than myself. Before I lead you through the result, let's go hear from our sponsors, Pick Choco.
You can have it hot, big chocolate. You can have it cold, big chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate it is. Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness. Big chocolate it is. Peak. Reach for your peak.
When we get and finish, we go red and bubble.
All right, welcome back. The show is still Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. Ordinarily, we would love to take some calls, but before I do that, Abia Warriors did beat Heartland 2-1. Aqua United beat Warri Wolves 3-0, and I have reliable reliance here
who is an Aqua United fan, he's been celebrating and dancing, and you know why it's the way it is. Enugu Rangers beat Kano Pillars 2-0. 2 red cards in that game, by the way. Jigawa Golden Stars beat Rivers United. Hi, 2-1. Lobby Stars beat Nasarawa United. That is all the people behind Aqua United. They were well beaten. Lobby Stars beat Nasarawa United 3-2. MFM beat Plateau United 3-1. And Sunshine Stars played out a goalless draw with Katsina United. Reliance, you said the trophy is coming home, but it's not home because that the trophy does not know that house, but it's almost there.
That was a punchline.
6 points clear in the MPFL. Now, I said it for me that if they beat Warri Wolves, it's done and dusted. But I didn't even add the fact that if others lose. But at this point, 6 points clear. Reliance. Should we start rolling out the drums? All the Aqua United fans.
I am already. I've been doing that already. The tradition in the MPFL, in as much as I want to pay respect to the organization of the league, but when you look at the fixtures, look at the opponent. I mean, Rangers International taking on Kano Pillars, that's a cracker in itself. And then Lobby Stars, also an experienced side in the league, taking on Nasarawa United, is also a cracker in itself. I want to give kudos to Nasarawa United side. I mean, they took the lead in the first, I think in the first 5 minutes of that game via Silas Nwankwo, and then Lobby Stars had to battle back to ensure that they level things, and then eventually were able to get the win. So look at the two fixtures, the two closer contenders for the league following Aqua United. They had tough fixtures, Wisdom, and unfortunately for them ended in a defeat. Unfortunately for Aqua United, it gives them that 6 point extension at the top of the table. I've been rolling out my drums ever since. We're celebrating already.
If wins, it will be back to 4 points.
If Enyimba wins their match, they're still outstanding for Enyimba.
They're on 33 now. They didn't play today now.
Okay, they didn't play today. Yeah. Well, be that as it may, Wisdom.
So we playing Kwara United, I think.
It's
Kwara United
and that should be. Is it Kwara United or Dakada?
I think one of them, but
I'm sure Dakada
has not played.
Yeah,
also.
Dakada hasn't played.
Same with Adamawa United and Kwara United. So I know they'll be squaring up. I don't know who will face who.
All right,
Wiki Tourists who haven't. I mean, teams with.
All that said, Wisdom. It's a season for Aqua United. The trophy is coming home.
Where is home?
Next home is the nest of champions.
For a team that has not won it before, is it home?
Yes, it's home.
All right, let's not spoil their party. Let's leave Reliance there. But happy times for. If you're an Aqua United fan, prepare to buy me some drinks or something. But don't be like the other champions of the past. Buy us things. Let's have something to celebrate with. Okay, let's move on now and talk about. I was telling you about Nigerian players before I broke through that one. Let's run through some of the transfer stories. I told you yesterday. Awoni finally leaves Liverpool permanently. The former Golden Eagles striker has completed a permanent move. Remember, there was a report that he was performing better than Sadio Mane in training, but Mane for sure wants to leave. That's why. So. Permanently, he's a Union Berlin player. He's left Liverpool, and Liverpool. I'm sure the Liverpool fans, the Liverpool owners have tried. How many seasons he's been going from one loan trip to the other? Samuel Chukwueze, like I told you yesterday, he's still there, touted as a replacement for James Rodriguez. We'll see how that one goes. Let's just leave it at that. Every other thing is the same. Lucas Mecha has left Man City. I did bring us that update. For £11 million, he joined Wolfsburg, Nigerian eligible German youngster, Lucas Mecha. Okay, we'll see how it goes for some of them and how they perform. All right. Everton, by the way, are also interested in signing Francisco Okoronkwo from Sunderland. I'm sure that's a report that's been coming in. By the way, Italian side too, that's Udinese. I've completed a sign of another Nigerian eligible youngsters, Destiny Udogie from Hellas Verona. Okay, we'll see how these ones go, in the coming days. Kelechi Nwakali won't get a chance to be in England, at least for now, following Huesca's decision to keep him for their squad this season. So we'll bring you any updates. Any updates we get to see, we would let you know. There are also other reports going on there and here and there, but do we run through them? We'll just leave it at that. Let's just leave it with the confirmed ones. Leave the reports. There are too many reports, on players moving to different places. We hear Omeruo wants out of his secondary division side, Leganes. We'll talk about that in time to come. But quickly, let's go to the newsroom and get some tidbits making the rounds right there in football. Birthday boy now, Haaland. Will he play next? Talk covering too many days, right? Meanwhile, quarantine rules Man City. Rules forced Man City to scrap Troy's trip. The COVID-19 issues around, so they can't play that, or wouldn't be playing against Troy. By the way, Troy is also a club somehow owned or with majority stake from the owners of Man City. All right. I told you today is Haaland's birthday. Yeah, football's hottest property at the moment. Okay. Arsenal have confirmed US store withdrawal amid COVID-19 concerns. All right. So, and Celtic did play 1-1 draw with Midtjylland in the Euro qualifiers. The boys with work to do. They have real good work to do. Talking about that, they are the coach with a very, very, very long name now. Talking about the coach of the Celtic side, Ange Postecoglou. That's his name, Ange Postecoglou, the new coach of the Celtic side. All right, more stories here. Backup keeper Kasim spends 1-year deal at Man City. That's Scott Kasim. Okay, he stays with the team. All right, everyone's talking about a player who has joined them, Brahim Diaz. Okay, I told you yesterday, in case you missed it, that the Real Madrid man is an AC Milan player. We hear Luke Shaw played 3 final games at Euro 2020 with broken ribs. We'll go to hear from our sponsor, Speak Choco. Once we return, we talk about transfers, but we take 2 calls and we talk transfers.
You can have it hot, big chocolate. You can have it cold, big chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate it is. Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness. Big chocolate it is. Peak. Reach for your peak.
We go show them why, when we get them finished, we go
All right, welcome back to the show. Still Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. 0817 0000951. 0810 9510 951. The phone lines will take just 2 calls. 0817 0000951. 0810 9510 951. Soccer Nation, good evening.
Soccer Nation.
Good evening.
Soccer Nation.
You're welcome.
Good evening, Soccer Nation.
Good evening.
Is this Obina?
It is Obina. Welcome.
Oh, the guy that can never leave football for, is it handball or baseball?
Snowball. You're welcome. Quickly go ahead with your thoughts, please.
My name is Baridi Giadom.
You have to take this time. Baridi Giadom, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Please, what's happening with Chelsea now? What's up about transfers now? Haaland, what's up now?
It's his birthday today. Nothing yet. But Roman Abramovich is trying his best to make sure that he gets it. You know he can pay. Roman can pay the money.
Is the only striker they are looking for? They should buy midfielder now. Defender, uncle. Is the only striker? Let them try and find now before they'll give me high detail.
There's still time, Baridi Giadom. I'm sure they would consider getting a player. All right, one more call too. 0817 0000951. Meanwhile, talking transfers now. Soccer Nation, good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Mobina.
Good evening.
Alaba boy calling from Choba.
Alaba boy, quickly go ahead with your thoughts.
Yes, I joined the whole side. The guy has part of Aqua United. I've been calling to tell you guys that we are leaving the job. You are taking the job in back to promised land.
All right. Thank you so much. Let's leave it at that so I can do some transfers. Manchester United midfielder Paul Pogba is the target for PSG this summer, and the Ligue 1 side are seeking to sell players to raise the £50 million they believe will secure a deal. This according to the Mirror. Manchester Evening News has that United are yet to be contacted by PSG over a possible move for the 28-year-old. Now, according to AS in Spanish, Real Madrid's French centre-back Rafael Varane is keen for a move to Manchester United to be completed within the next few days. And Welsh forward Gareth Bale has been linked to the move to Major League side in the United States, but the 32-year-old plans to see out the remaining year in his contract. All right, L'Equipe has it that PSG could sell up to 9 players to try to raise money and offer Kylian Mbappe the same salary as Neymar. The club wants to persuade the French striker to extend his contract with them. Guardian has that Barcelona reportedly trying to sell players in order to fund a new contract for Lionel Messi before the start of the season. All right, Arsenal have made a £34 million bid for Sassuolo's 23-year-old Italy midfielder Manuel Locatelli. This is according to Sky in Italy. And the Gunners are willing to offer Leicester City a number of players, including Reece Nelson, as part of a deal to sign English midfielder James Maddison. Arsenal are stepping up their pursuit of Barcelona's Brazilian goalkeeper Neto, according to Mundo Deportivo. And Chelsea might make a bid of £135 million for Borussia Dortmund and Norway striker Erling Haaland, according to ESPN. Meanwhile, Callum Hudson-Odoi has been linked to leaving Chelsea, but appears set to stay at Stamford Bridge, according to The Athletic. Tottenham are close to agreeing a deal with Sevilla for Spanish winger Bryan Gil, which will see Argentine forward Eric Lamela move to the La Liga club. And Spurs will pay £21.6 million for Gil plus performance-related add-ons. Manchester Evening News has that Manchester United are open to making 2 more major signings before the transfer window closes in 6 weeks' time. United remain keen on signing Kieran Trippier, despite Atletico Madrid remain demanding in excess of £80 million. And lastly, Chelsea are looking at former Fulham goalkeeper Marcus Bettinelli as a potential third choice cover this season. Because of time, that's why we draw the curtains on today's edition of Soccer Nation. Best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. I've stolen some minutes from Dave. He would be here, of course, to give you all you need to know in entertainment. I am your Superman in the world of sports, the man who can never leave football for snowball. And the show was sponsored by Peak Choco.
Yes, we can. We must get that trophy. Oh, you them say we don't fit you. Yeah, when we get that finish show.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Today's news.
Security officials say a backpack containing 10 kilograms of military explosives was used in the attack.
Today's entertainment.
What's a fine girl like you doing on the road at this time of the day?
I'm actually waiting to get a taxi. That's it.
Today's sports.
Head of the team, a player got injured with you, and you tell me you know
Today's issues.
they are sweetheart, but they can't call their wife sweetheart. Say, Mama,
Why would you call your wife Mama Nkechi? Is she your mother?
Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
In case you missed out on the morning show,
not to worry. Music, gossip, drama. This is Entertainment Recap.
who doesn't love this?
Entertainment Recap. Every weekday, Monday through Thursday,
6:30 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM. Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Can love you better through the stormy weather.
Catch me when you can.
Cause you're Peter Pan, girl. You know landing never. Have you ever felt this?
On with the show.
Best in talk, news, sports, and every other conversation. We are Today.
Now that's entertainment.
Drop dailies are recorded.
Come on, my brother.
This is Today.
I got the money on top. Put that body on top. I took the honey on top. I put the money on top. I put the money on. That she feeling in love. Says she feeling my G, she feeling my style, she loving my touch. Take it low. shoulder, let's give them. See class. See, I love it when you move it like that. And never seen nobody do it like that. She give me body, make I want more. Yeah, she be the queen of the dance floor. Yeah, anything that you do want, yo. Baby girl, you know it's all love. See, come over. Just sweet skin like mocha. I see you for poster. Body shape, Coca-Cola. Just keep going. I get the model girl talk. Put that body on call. I took the honey on top. I put the money on top. I put the money on. Said she falling in love. Said she feeling my G. She feeling my style. She loving my touch. I get the model girl talk. Put that body on call. I took the honey on top. I put the money on top. I put the money on. Said she falling in love. Said she feeling my G. She feeling my style. She loving my touch. Take it low. Your waist is taking over. Shit, baby, good. Rotate, baby, shoulder. Let's give them. See eyes. See eyes. I love it when you move it like that. And never seen nobody do it like that. She give me body, make I want more. Yeah, she be the queen of the dance floor. Yeah, anything that you do want, yo. Baby girl, you know it's all love. See, come over. Just sweet skin like mocha. I see you for poster. Body shape, Coca-Cola. Just keep going. I get the model girl talk. Put that body on call. I took the honey on top. I put the money on top. I put the money on. That she falling in love. Said she feeling my G. She feeling my style. She loving my touch.
And I'm totally feeling this song. Oh my God. I am totally feeling this song. Every time I hear the song, I just want to dance. You know those kind of songs that you just hear and you want to dance. Shop Daily featuring Kwame Eugene, and the song is on top. All right. Welcome to the show. It's Entertainment Recap tonight. That show where you get to hear all the latest juicy gossip and trending stories in the world of entertainment. My name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio. Your radio music, exotic zaddy dripping with opulence. All right. So how was your day? Okay. Guess you had a wonderful day. I know so many people are still in the mood of having your mouth full with everything that came with the holidays. It was quite good. Okay. And I know some people who decided to stay at home even if they were meant to come to work. Okay, no, they were technically not meant to come to work. They were given a day off, and yeah, I wasn't given any day off because I'm here to talk with you and to make you have a very wonderful day. So I am not having any holiday. I would never have any holiday because I want to serve you. Come on, this is the height of commitment to what you do, okay? But shout out to all of you who had a very wonderful day today. Hope it was great, and looking forward to seeing most of the things happen, okay? Like more holidays for you and not for me. Happy birthday shout out also to you if today is your birthday. Congratulations. And in case you're celebrating something that is worth celebrating tonight, congratulations to you. We wish you the best. We wish you many more years. Godspeed, God's blessing, and everything you've ever hoped and prayed for will definitely come to you today, okay? And like I said, in case you're celebrating something that is worth celebrating, congratulations to you. I want to give a special shout out to Wisdom's friend. Her name is Favor, okay? And he said today is your birthday. Congratulations to you. I want to wish you a happy birthday. I can call you right now because time is already far spent, but happy birthday anyway. Alright, so the album is out, the cover of the album is out, and we're expecting to hear some wonderful songs from Ajaba Hustlers, okay? They put out the songs of the new album, The Coast Lifestyle Volume 1. Now, I really don't know because I expected more. All right, we just have 10 songs. So I'm guessing they might just put out more songs on the other volumes, okay? But we just have 10 songs, of which I've already heard like 8 of them. But it's going to definitely be a very wonderful album. We're looking forward to see that drop this Friday. Okay, 2 days from now. Also, Wonder Banton is set to drop an album also on Friday. So it's like everything from PH to the rest of the world, and it's going to be lit this weekend. Also, something else is set to happen this weekend. I'll give you the breakdown of what's going on, but just stick around, okay? Now, I told you I'll be giving out something. Yesterday, I gave out free shawarma and of course, some ice cream alongside with it. If you did go to claim your prize, I'd need you to hit me up and confirm, all right? 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. So I'm still in the spirit of giving out free things because we're still celebrating. So I might, if I can't give you RAM, just chill. I'm gonna give you shawarma, all right? So you could just chew it and expect that, it's still shawarma and ram together, like, So we're gonna be playing some games, and if you win these games I'm going to be playing with you, you get a standard chance to win something for yourself tonight. Okay, so hit me up on the number 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. You can't send text messages, no, because I wouldn't take it from there. You just call me 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Have you guys seen the Drake's footwears? Right, it has a very wonderful name to it, the Lover Boy shoes, okay? Right, first caller for tonight, 95.1 FM. Good evening to you. Hey.
Good evening, Mr. Devo Robert.
Good evening to you. What's your name?
My name is Obi Kubana.
Your name is Obi Kubana. All right. The Obi Kubana from which part of Anambra?
From Oba.
Please, come and cut soap for me. Everyone is saying it's a ritualist, but I don't mind. Come and cut soap for me, please.
There's no soap anywhere to cut.
All right. So okay. Now I know who is calling. Now I know.
My name is Barry.
Yes. It's been a while. How have you been?
Fine, fantastic.
How's
I will come to the studio later to get my,
Oh, okay. That would be great. How is your celebration going?
I'm not a Muslim though.
Okay, your holidays and everything.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. All right. So you want to play and win again, or you just wanted to say hi and then allow some other people win? I think you should allow other people win. No.
I'm the winner. I want to win again. I'm the winner.
No. You can't. Only you can't just be having. You get to shawarma will grow on your head. No. I really don't want you to burst from eating too much shawarma.
My name is Oliver too.
All right, so guess what? I'll take some other calls, and if you can't get through to me again, I'll definitely give you a chance. All right. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM, and I lost the call 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. I want to play the yes no game tonight. I'm in the mood to ask some questions, and yeah, the phone lines are buzzing. 95.1 FM. Good evening to you. What's your name?
Hello, good evening, Dave.
Good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Emeka. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Emeka. What's the meaning of Emeka?
God has done marvelous.
That's great. So you're ready to play the yes no game tonight?
No. See, I don't want to play. I was the one that won yesterday.
Oh, and did you go?
No, I've not gone yet.
Why?
I've been busy. So I can go to any moment.
Okay. You know the place, right?
Yes, I know the place.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, have yourself a wonderful evening.
All right.
Okay, 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Now, in the spirit of doing and celebrating, I'm giving out free things, to anyone who can get through to me. Play the game, win, and you get to stand yourself a chance to win something. 95.1 FM, good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening. What's your name?
Loma.
Oh, Loma.
Yeah.
That's a great name. What's the meaning of Loma?
Good home.
Good home. That sounds nice. Okay, now are you ready to play the yes/no game?
I am.
Are you sure? Okay, now the drill is you're not going to say yes or no. You're just going to have a conversation with me and then try as much as possible not to say yes or no or yeah or nah. You get it?
Okay.
All right, so you ready?
I am.
Let's go. So tell me about your day. How was your day?
It was fine.
Did you go out?
I stayed at home.
Did you go out?
I was at home.
Doing what?
Just resting.
Just resting, and you never got a call from anyone to say, "Hey, it's the holidays. Let's
I got called.
And someone said, "Let's hang out," and you said no.
Not really.
Why did you say no? He told you to come outside, and you said no. Why?
I didn't get any call to come out and hang out actually.
So if I'd called you, you would have come out, right?
Maybe.
You would have declined my call. It's me. Like would have gone somewhere to chill and have fun.
Okay.
Are you sure?
I am.
So next time I could just put a call through to you.
That's okay.
So what are you trying to do? You're trying not to say yes or no. Why? Why are you trying not to say yes or no?
Because I'm trying to win.
You want to win.
Of course.
What do you think you win if you don't say yes or no? What do you think? You think I'll give you anything if you win? All right. So any plans for tonight?
Not really. No.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure.
Okay, so I'm trying to get you to lose this thing, but it seems like you're geared towards winning tonight. So final question: is this your first time calling on the show?
It is.
Oh, and congratulations to you also. Hey, so you fought the battle very well and you won. Okay, so congratulations to you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, so you could come through any day, but it has to be within the week to Nice Place. Okay, you know where Nice Place is located?
I don't actually. Can I text you on WhatsApp to get your address or something?
Okay. So it's located at Timeless Plaza off Uzoba Road. Okay. Nice Place, that's the name. Okay, and you should text me your details so I could forward it to them and you just go pick up your stuff. Okay,
any day, right?
Any day this week.
Okay,
all right. Thank you.
24 sipping, you've been sitting in my mind. If you I think about like never did that thing that I be standing today. Cause I came a long way from
All right, I'm having a vibe right here in the studio, and this is me. Okay, someone called me the shawarma guy, and it's great. Okay, because I make people happy. You listen to me, you eat shawarma. While other stations are just telling you blah 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 blah, we're making you hear good things, and you of course get to enjoy something for yourself. Now, did you know we're giving out 8,000 naira to anyone who can not imitate, who can pick out the voice of the OAP, recognize an OAP's voice in Today 95.1 FM. We're giving out 8,000 naira just for you. We're also giving out free tickets to Zanzibar, to Kenya, to Dubai. This is awesome, okay? This is why we're here, all right? The voice of the people, giving you a voice, making you happy, making you excited, making you love radio, okay? Isn't that great? Okay, hearing people like Dave, hearing people like Annie Abdul Salam, hearing people like Khalada, and of course, you're getting to win things for yourself. This is how we say thank you for being there for us for the past 8 years, okay? I'm already seeing the phone lines buzzing, and I can't. Okay, I think I could just do one more call and probably give out some ice cream or buffet to someone. Okay, good evening to you and welcome. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Israel.
Israel.
Yeah.
All right. Is it the Israel we know, like the one outside, the one Jerusalem is part of?
No, I'm a Nigerian.
All right. Okay. And you know.
This is my first time of
Whoa! Congratulations to you, Mr. Israel.
You're welcome.
You know, one day I want to travel there. You know, just go.
Yeah, it's a nice.
Okay, so you want to win on my show tonight because you feel like your name is Israel. You want to win.
Yes.
Okay, so you know the rules of the game. No saying of yes or no, or nah or yeah, or you keep quiet for some seconds. No, I'll disqualify you if you do that.
Oh, okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go. So, how long have you been listening to Today 95.1 FM?
About a year and
A year?
now.
A year and?
Yes.
Okay, you said yes. Oh, unfortunately, you can't win anything tonight. Don't worry, call tomorrow. I'll definitely have something for you. Okay, so you know what? I know how to do these things, you know. I know how to do it, okay? When you try to play games with me, I could just get you anytime, all right? I have to go because time is already far gone, and I have to make way for Buchi, who is going to be here with you if she's in a good mood or if she's willing. You know, she gets to give you something on the show tonight. Meanwhile, Buchi's owing me something, so I just need to go get it from her before she gets into the studio, all right? Have yourself a wonderful evening. Shout out to our Muslim brothers. Hope you have yourself a wonderful evening also. And join me 9 p.m. tonight for Opinion Poll. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be very awesome, okay? Have yourself a wonderful evening. Keep listening to your premium talk news and sports station Today 95.1 FM. And congratulations once more to that lucky winner on the show, Ulama, right? Please send your details to the number. Our text message portal 0701-933-9962. All right, I need your name and your number, okay, so I could forward it to them. And for Emeka, please go to Needs Place, located at Timeless Plaza off of Zorba Road. Go there and claim your prize as quick as possible. All right, have yourself a very wonderful evening. Catch you guys tomorrow. Stay blessed.
We still alive, call me the money. Beatbox anytime I do your trap. Obunu fell in my dreams. So could you belly the team, so many like it is sweet. Why you do hustle well with the cars? They come out and let my flow, they chaka the street. You don't know me, but you are on the boy, no time for this. Downloading every other blessing with the follow what the Bible say. Vintage, anytime I day on Prada. Intels, anytime I day on Rabba. Vintage, anytime I day on Prada. Intels, anytime I day on Rabba.
These days answer no one's call. These days I walk around big like no one's boy. These days it is a feeling that I am feeling. Living life easy, that's the feeling.
For street to NBA, the G's they everywhere. The D's will match chop it sweet. My eyes on Machiavelli, my bro, that tell my fans, the jaga the street. You don't know me, but you are on the boy, no time for this. Downloading every other blessing with the follow what the Bible say. Vintage, anytime I day on Prada. Intels, anytime I day on Rabba. Vintage, anytime I day on Prada. Intels, anytime I day on Rabba.
NBA to the world, international. Rise at the Porsche, riding new version now. Oh, it's the night time, just keep the light. Mom is the lifestyle, pass me the lighter. Vintage, anytime I day on Prada. Intels, anytime I day on Rabba. Vintage, anytime I day on Prada. Intels, anytime I day on Rabba. killing my dreams. Suck at the belly, the team, so make it sweet. Why you do hustle, well, the car to come out, tell them I flow with the chaka. You don't know me, but you are on the boy, no time for this. Download it, every other blessing, but the follow what the Bible say. Vintage, vintage, anytime I do on Prada. Intels, anytime I do on Rabba. Vintage, anytime I do on Prada. Intels, anytime I do on Rabba.
These days I saw no one's call. These days I walk around big like no one's boy. These days there's a feeling that I am feeling. Living life easy, that's the feeling. Anytime I do your brother,
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news.
Security officials say a backpack containing 10 kilograms of military explosives was used in the attack.
Today's entertainment.
What's a fine girl like you doing on the road at this time of the day?
I'm actually waiting to get a taxi, that's it.
Today's sports.
Head of the team, a player got injured with you, and you tell me you know it.
Today's issues.
They are sweetheart, but they can't call their wife. Say, Mama,
why will you call your wife Mama Nkechi? She your mother.
Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What is happening in your community? Does your community feel government presence? Do you think your community's voice isn't heard by anyone that matters?
Join us on Area Talk, the platform that zones in on happenings in, out, and around your local communities. We focus on the problem and take eyewitness accounts to help us get a better picture on any issue. Every Tuesdays to Thursdays by 7 p.m. on Today's Connect, only on Today 95.1 FM.
How I wish, say yeah, I feel with you anywhere you day, brother man, you day.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
wonderful evening to you, and thanks for staying with us. You're on to Area Talk on your premium talk news sport radio station, Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. My name is Buchi Rafa. It's been a wonderful Wednesday, right? It's just that when your day is just going great, your village people just find a way to want to come and ruin your day. But unfortunately, well, I think I'm the kind of person that as soon as I'm done with that particular issue and I trash it out as best as I think I can, I then move on. Thank God for that. And that's why I'm super excited to be here this evening on Area Talk. I hope you're excited, and I hope you have a lot to share with us on the program today. It's another wonderful Wednesday evening, and I really hope that you had a fulfilling and fruitful day. That's earlier in the day. And if you're part of those that actually start your day or your activity, your job starts in the evening, I really hope you have a fruitful and wonderful day while working. All right. So I know I've been getting lots of complaint regards members of OSPAC and local vigilantes and the rest of it. Well, it's very unfortunate. Now, I know I've heard lots of stories, right, of these people trying to take powers into their hands and become the alpha and omega in their little kiosks. Now, that's the problem with people. Power corrupt, and absolute power corrupt, absolutely. It's unfortunate that you would be in charge of something really tiny and something, well, the tiny things actually make up the community. But if you look at it in the scale of 1 to 10, it finds itself around, let's say, 1 or even 0 point something. Like I said, as much as it is part of the scale, then it's very important because the community is built from the bottom to the top. Now, it's highly unfortunate, heartbreaking to think that you would be placed in a security position. Now, a security position where you're supposed to safeguard and keep people safe. Now, this is the full gist. So went to a place and they ought to start locking the gates by, let's say, they ought to start locking the gates by 9 o'clock. Now, you get to that place sometime 15 minutes to 9, 10 minutes to 9. And these people that somehow you pay for their services, you pay for them being there. You pay for majority of what the essence of them being there. Because if you don't pay them, they won't be there in the first place. Now, these people will decide to keep you out. That, why are you coming 15 minutes to time? Why are you coming 10 minutes to time? Okay, let's say it happened the first time, it's a mistake. Happened the second time, a problem. The third, fourth, fifth time, with flimsy excuses. It's really heartbreaking. The only thing that breaks my heart now, I found myself in this story I'm telling you now. I found myself in this situation, and it would have been very easy for me to just pick up my phone to call those in charge of OSPAC, because of course I have their contact. But it would be very stupid for me to do that, because I am just one person out of 1,000,001 others that go through that challenge. And just because I have the link to reach out to someone higher in authority compared to this person, that I now capitalize on that. It just breaks my heart to think that you're in the small office that you're occupying and you're acting and malfunctioning the way you're malfunctioning, and then you still be the same person opening your mouth to condemn people in government for what they are doing. Meanwhile, in the small office, in the small power you've been given, you're just making flimsy use of it. It doesn't make sense at all. It happens to me. I call those people in charge of the local vigilante or whoever they are, and then they settle the matter. How about the next person it happens to? How about 1,000,001 other persons that it's always happening to? It doesn't make sense. The little office you've been given, make good, judicious use of it. It doesn't kill you to do the right thing. If you say you're closing the gates by, let's say, 6:30, and then for those living within the estate, you can always open and close. And then if there's a particular reason why you would not let this person go through, then state your reason. If they cannot meet up to that, then let it be. It's very high. Oh my God in heaven. I've been hearing the complaints and I've been tolerating a lot, but it really doesn't make sense. The little office you've been given, there are people occupying way bigger offices, and seeing things like this happen, and then I still hear from these same people complaining about people in authority. Okay, let's move on from that particular issue. How people abuse the little power being given to them. Very unfortunate. And move on to other stories that, of course, concerns each and every one of us within the South, and is also newsworthy. Now, the Muslim have been celebrating Eid okay, now there's this Eid al-Adha. That's what it's been called. Well, I've heard people call it Eid al-Kabir and Eid al-Fatir. And I was corrected. I called it Eid al-Adha today. And someone said, okay, well, that's a part of the celebration, but you should call it Eid al-Kabir. And I also spoke with someone else, and he was like, no, it's Eid al-Adha. I'm sorry, I don't think I'm getting the pronunciation correctly. Please forgive me. But on the program, we will be speaking to Alhaji Uche Odungweru. He's the secretary of the National Association of Ikwere Muslim here in Rivers State. He's an indigene of Rivers State here in Port Harcourt, precisely Rebisi. And he will be speaking with us regards this particular celebration and make some clarification. And I'm sure you do not even know the significance of why. In fact, you don't even know why there's public holiday. For those of us that have been at home yesterday, today, we just, there's public holiday, so let's celebrate. But we really do not know exactly what we are celebrating. Well, Alhaji Suleiman would be sharing with us more details regards this particular celebration. But while we try connecting with him, here are all the stories that you should be in the know of that affects you directly. Now, over 14,130 persons have registered online ahead of the physical registration of voters in Rivers State. This was disclosed in a document that was released to Today FM by the Independent National Electoral Commission here in Rivers State. Now, according to the commission, physical capturing of voters will commence on the 26th of July 2021 for both the people who have commenced the process online and those yet to begin. So the commission said that the physical exercise will involve capturing of fingerprints and photographs and issuing of temporary voters card. Meanwhile, information from the Office of the Resident Electoral Commissioner here in Rivers State, Obo Efanga, it indicates that over 752,011 persons have been registered online across the 36 states of the Federation, with Osun State taking the lead with 232,808 registrants. Okay, we have Alhaji Suleiman with us on the line now. Good evening to you, sir. Good to have you on the program.
Good evening. I'm happy to be with you this evening.
Oh, it's a pleasure. I would love to start by saying Eid Mubarak. I hear people say that a lot, but I do not know exactly what it means. But they usually say it when they are greeting, and I think it has something to do with the celebration, the Muslim festival going on right now. Exactly what's this Eid Mubarak?
Well, Eid Mubarak is a universal or is a universally accepted name for all of Muslim festivals, including the Eid al-Fitr and Eid al-Kabir. So Eid Mubarak is just a name that befits the two of it. But if you talk about the Eid as being distinct from the other, that is the Eid al-Fitr is quite different from the Eid al-Kabir. But if you want to greet anybody, in terms without naming Eid al-Kabir or Eid al-Fitr, you can say Eid Mubarak. That signifies.
So what does that? What does it mean exactly? Is it like hello or something? I don't know.
It's a salutation. It's the way we greet within
is
that
it like
period.
peace be unto this house or?
Yes, it is like that, but that is normal salutation. It's like saying Merry Xmas or Merry this or Merry that.
Okay. All right. Eid Mubarak, like I said earlier. Now, let's get straight up to why we're having this conversation. First off, Alhaji, in the course of this celebration, it's been described as with different names. Like I told you earlier, so I've heard people call it Eid al-Kabir. I've heard people call it Eid al-Fitr. I've also heard people call it Eid al-Adha. Now, you corrected me earlier And after I spoke with you, I also spoke with another Muslim friend that said, no, that it's actually Eid al-Kabir. And I'm just caught up in between because I've also seen on different newspapers them describing it differently. Outside Nigeria, you hear people say Eid al-Adha. In Nigeria, you hear people say Eid al-Kabir. So which exactly are we celebrating?
We are celebrating Eid al-Kabir and Eid al-Adha. They are all the same. What matters is that in Islam we have different scholars, different Islamic scholars, professing, looking at the structure, the Arabic structure.
Okay.
Arabic structural way, yes, some way, somehow, they are synonymous. They are not quite different. They signify the same thing, precisely. So Eid al-Adha and Eid al-Kabir signifies the same thing. So it's all about the texture, the choice of word they have decided to use within or to explain that.
Okay.
So it means the same thing.
So what does this celebration signify?
Honestly, it's a very remarkable celebration in the world of Islam and to mankind generally, because the background of this celebration we found in the Quran, also we found in the Bible. So there is no difference in it. So it signifies man's faith in God, man's faith in Almighty Allah. Has been exposed in the story of Abraham and his son.
Okay.
The only difference here is that the Christian says that Isaac is the one that was offered for slaughter, but we the Muslims believe that it was Ismail.
Oh, really?
Yes, Ismail is the first son of Prophet Ibrahim.
So according to the Muslim belief, he was the one God said Abraham should sacrifice, not Isaac.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not Isaac.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so go ahead. I'm listening.
Yes, exactly. So that is one of the significance. To illustrate that story to mankind, for man to continue to have faith in God, have faith in his creator. That's what it means. And does not matter, it's not about the blood shedding, it's not about killing ram or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But even the Quran mentioned it in Surah 22, that is Quran chapter 22, verse 32 to 37. That is not about the meat or the blood that reaches Allah, but the sincere devotion and worship that matters while you're making such sacrifices.
Oh, that's
the
beautiful.
Life of Abraham, yes, the life of Abraham is a typical example of how man should be faithful unto God. Imagine how the story started. He was in a dream and it was given to relate to him to sacrifice his only son. And he came and he told the son, look, I had a dream to sacrifice you. And the son willingly offered himself for such sacrifice. So what that means is that,
sorry. Just to clarify this one now. In the Quran, the son that Ishmael was aware that he was going to be killed.
Yes.
Really?
The Bible records so. Yes, even the Bible records so.
Okay.
That the prophet Ibrahim informed his son, look, in my dream, I had seen it, God has revealed to me that I should offer you as a sacrifice.
And then Abraham told the son, and the son said, okay, no problem.
Son, yes, no problem, Father. I am going to offer myself for such sacrifice, in as much as it is the God that we have faith.
All right. That being said, right, you've shared the significance, but would love to know, you pointed out that it's not about the ram, but exactly how is it supposed to be celebrated? How is the Eid al-Kabir or Eid al-Adha supposed to be celebrated?
It is supposed to be celebrated with devotion unto God, with total worship unto God, surrendering yourself unto Almighty Allah and His will. Because if not by the will of Allah, definitely man would not have gotten that authority over the lamb itself, the sacrificial lamb itself. So it means, showing that piety, that devotion unto Allah. So it has to be celebrated in that tone. The ram you have just slaughtered is not slaughtered with pride. It has to be done with total submission to Almighty Allah. It must be distributed accordingly, not to show how rich you are, or to show how wealthy you are, or how popular, or however participate. That sacrifice alone reminds us that we, from time to time, need to be very faithful to our God.
Okay.
Be very, very faithful to our God, yes.
So,
both to the Christians and the Muslims,
so
yes.
is it compulsory that a sacrifice has to be made? Like whether it's a ram or it's a goat? And just to add to that particular question, you clearly stated that the ram is not so important, but we get to see people slaughtering ram, right? Does it have anything to do with the fact that Abraham used a ram and not a goat? If he had used a goat, would we see people using goats more than they use ram?
No, the problem is even there are people who use camel. Camel is also recommended. The cow is also recommended.
Yeah, specific animals recommended for use.
Yes, for this Eid. For this Eid, even the goat itself is recommended. The hadith says it must be an animal with 4 legs. Must be an animal with 4 legs, and an animal we consider that is not a wild animal. It's a domestic animal.
So it means you can also use a dog?
No. You know, one way or the other, the hadith in Islam, Islamic culture and tradition, dog is not a permissible meat to eat.
It's unclean?
Even the pig, it's not unclean.
Oh, okay.
Even the pig is not also permissible.
Okay. So we have rams, camels, goats, cows. Those are the only animals permitted to be used.
Yes, these are meat. These are clean meats to eat during this festival.
Interesting. Oh, unfortunately, nobody has brought any ram for me. That's very unfortunate for me, though.
Well, like we just said, I don't have enough. Even the hadith recommended where you, as an individual, cannot afford a ram. You can put hands together with at least minimum of 7 persons or a maximum of 7 persons to be able to afford a ram and share it amongst yourselves and your family and friends.
Oh, that's really nice. Speaking about costs, how has the increase in foodstuff affected the celebration, the Eid al-Kabir celebration? Because we understand that the price of things have skyrocketed, and even ram, even in the northern part of the country, there's been lots of complaint regards how much ram costs. And I spoke with someone, I think that was yesterday, and she kept on lamenting, a Muslim woman, she kept on lamenting that they had to struggle to make sure they get a goat to celebrate with. How has it affected Muslims all over the world? Nigeria precisely, sorry.
Yes, well, actually, we know how difficult it is in our country. Allah knows best why we're in this condition. Money is hard to get. But I may not be able to tell you how much tomato have cost or how much pepper is in the market now, but I should be able to tell you how much I was able to see and I bought ram.
How much?
The one I think I bought was about 80,000 naira.
Jesus.
And I know I saw the ones that are at 150, 160,
for 100. A ram.
Yes, for a ram. So it wasn't easy. These were around we bought year before last, because last year we weren't able to celebrate our Eid as much like that.
Because of the COVID-19 and its intensity at that time.
Yes. So this time around, the year before last, 2019, we were around we bought 50,000 to 5,000 naira. But they ran myself 80,000 naira.
Wow, 80K. Your congregation, how did they manage? Did the mosque buy to share to people that might come around while you observe the COVID-19? And speaking of COVID-19, you have to tell us if the mosque did anything for its congregation, and also how are you guys managing to put in place the COVID-19 protocols to make sure that whoever attends the mosque for any prayer during this festive period sticks to and observes COVID protocols?
Yes, usually in our mosques, all the mosques have been to Port Harcourt, we used to observe it, And this Eid prayer is usually done not in the mosques. It's done in an open ground. That is the tradition. That is the sunnah, call it the tradition. It's done in an open ground, that they be like field. It's not like a hall where it should be easy for you to see people come together as much. So it has to be done in a well ventilated place. That's like field, usually in the field, not in the hall. So it was very easy for us to observe COVID-19 protocols. I know it is also in our own ablutions. Moment before we pray, we do ablution. Regularly, we wash our hands. Wash our hands and keep ourselves.
But this time you use soap, right?
Of course.
All right. That's really good to know. Meanwhile, back to the other question. What was the mosque able to do for its congregation? Did you put money together to buy RAM for those that come for prayers, and after prayers you distribute this thing to people, knowing fully well that the price of things are very expensive?
There's no way one RAM would be enough to share to thousands of people who are coming for the prayer. There's no way a RAM for 200,000 or 150,000 naira could be helpful to get to everybody. But what the significance
is that the capacity of members you had?
Yes. When you talk about each,
means people from different mosques around that area, that jurisdiction. Maybe my one mosque, Gambia mosque, Custom Gate mosque, all the mosques maybe within our chief.
And it's significant and how it's be brought the ram meat. I know it's very expensive, but whether it's ram or goat, you're supposed to be showing love to everybody now. Okay, we will be right back. You're still on to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. As soon as we get back, I'll go straight up to the phone line so we get your eyewitness report. If you got to celebrate the festivity with our Muslim brothers, or as a Muslim you're celebrating the Eid al-Kabir, would love to know exactly what's going on, and very important traffic situation. Call in and share all of that with us. Just stay with us. We'll be right back.
Today's news in 60. The Committee of Vice Chancellors of Nigerian Universities has selected Layer 3 Cloud for its cloud services. The CVCNU, which is the umbrella organization for Vice Chancellors of Nigerian federal, state and private universities, will use Layer 3 Cloud to innovate faster and offer its homegrown plagiarism detection software code named EagleScan. There are indications that Nigeria may start to auction spectrum for 5G in the fourth quarter of 2021 as authorities in Africa's largest economy speed up plans to officially launch the next generation network. The Nigerian Communications Commission had signed an agreement with Nigecomsat to allow 5G services in the country to ride on the latest C-band frequency spectrum. Reports by the African mobile apps landscape say Nigeria recorded the highest number of app installations in Africa in 2020 through the first quarter of 2021. The country had 43% of total app installations on the continent, closely followed by South Africa's 37% and Kenya's 29%. On the foreign scene, the New Shepard commercial spacecraft has taken billionaire Jeff Bezos and 3 other passengers into space over 100 kilometers above the Earth. Bezos rocketed past the edge of space, launching from the spaceport he has built in the West Texas desert. Today's news in 60.
.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
.1 FM, good evening and welcome to Area Talk. How are you doing?
I'm cool.
Good to hear from you tonight. Go
ahead. Naoni.
Lafia.
Yagadia.
Lafia lo.
Buchi. The boss.
Good to have you on the program. Can you just go ahead with your eyewitness reports, please?
Oh, your laugh is making me to laugh.
Oh, that's nice. All right, we're listening.
My name is Baridi Giado from Port Harcourt.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah, my eyewitness report is about my local government, Gokana local government.
Okay.
The whole of Gokana local government, there is no bank. We don't have a bank in Gokana.
Whoa, I thought that was just peculiar to Emoa.
Yes, it's peculiar. We don't have bank.
Wow.
No single bank in Emoha. In Gokana, sorry. if my people they want to do anything bank transaction, they go to Bori, which is about 20 to 15 minutes drive from Gokana.
What security situation at Gokana like?
It's only two communities, they are killing themselves because of a piece of land. Lewe and Bomu. Every day they shoot. Every day they shoot. They are just killing themselves. This one we cut the head of these the community, the member of this another community, this Bomu community. Lewe will go and kill another person in Bomu. This one will kill just like that.
Like
and
a
take the
reprisal?
body away and go and cook. Yes. They will take the body away and go and cook pepper soup.
Jesus, wait, they eat humans at Gokana?
That community, Lewe and Bomu.
This is a very strong allegation.
I'm not alleging anything. Once a member and once Lewe community key is a Bomu person, then the Lewe people will now take the body then to their community, their town square, and butcher it and cook pepper soup. That's
how long has this been going on for?
For a very long time. Even when the governor came to Gokana, he said if they don't stop their fight, it's going to be the mortuary there. That land they are dragging. So that once they kill themselves, they will just take them there. So, I don't know. This their fight is up to, it's more than a year now. Every day they shoot. If you go there this night, they are shooting. Lewe and Bomu.
How did you know they are shooting? Are you there currently?
Someone called me that they started shooting. I'm not talking about AK-47. Oh, this one machine gun. What we'll be hearing is cook. So let the government of Rivers State do something.
What? In a place with machine gun, a bang.
Yes, they shoot every day, and now they are currently shooting. Send their reporters, they send them there. And secondly, Gucci.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Where I'm staying, we are not light of the world, though.
Please, where is this place?
No, I don't want to mention the place. I beg. I don't trust PhD before they change their mind.
No,
but
just
know
like
that it's between Ibirikure and Romokuta.
That's empty.
But I don't want to.
No, as long as it's empty, don't be scared.
Why did you mention NTA now?
No, that is like a known place. If you live around NTA, it's like you're living around what they call this place, Woji. Thank you so much for calling in. Truly appreciate this information you're sharing with us. Meanwhile, yesterday someone called in to complain that his daughter sent the 250 words telling us about how Today FM has impacted her life. That's the essay competition to our email address. And I relayed your story to the IT personnel in the office, and they requested that you forward the exact email you sent it to, because it's almost impossible that you'd send to that address and it doesn't get through to us. So they requested that you send the exact email you sent that 250 word essay to, so they can see exactly what the problem is after verifying that it's actually the correct one you sent it to. And also, as of yesterday, there's this voice note that was just going around the state, and the person in that voice note alleged a new trend that some persons are using to take people's life. Maybe for ritual purposes, we cannot tell. It wasn't clearly stated. He was speaking Igbo and speaking English. And for the part of English I heard, because some other persons were talking about it today. I got the voice note yesterday from about two persons, and today it was like a thing so many persons were talking about. I don't know if you got that voice note. Now, the voice alleged that there's a trend that they send recharge cards to your phone, very expensive, high amount of recharge card. Let's say 3,000 recharge card or 6,000 recharge card. I think it was 6,000 or 3,000. I can't recall the exact figure he talked about. But what happened was that they sent it to a number, and then a boy called that number and said, "Oh, I'm so sorry. My dad mistakenly sent recharge card to your phone and is worth this amount. He sent about 6 of them." that please check your message. Was it, I don't know if it's WhatsApp or text message. He requested that he checks his message and then send it back to them. Now, this gentleman that they claim to had mistakenly sent recharge card to went through his phone, saw the recharge card, and then loaded 3 of them. After loading 3 of them, he then called back that number and said, guys, sorry, yo, I already made use of 3, yo. I'll forward the remaining 3 back to you. And the guy was like, oh, it's fine, no problem, just send it. And then he sent the remaining 3. And then the boy was like, okay, my dad that made the mistake to send that recharge card to you wants to call you and thank you for at least sending the remaining 3. You know, not everybody will do that. Some persons will just load everything and not send anything back. So he said it's fine. Now, the person that claimed to be the father called him and was thanking him for sending back the 3,000 naira and telling him thank you, appreciating him. And then the guy was like, sir, I'm sorry, but I used 3 out of the recharge card. And then the remaining 3 was what I was able to send back. The man said, no problem, it's fine, no problem. At least you sent 3 back. Thank you very much. Thank you, it's good, it's well with you and all of that. Well, some minutes later after that, according to that voice note, this person started bleeding, gushing out blood from his nose, mouth, ears, and different parts of his body. Did he say that? Well, that's something, just paraphrasing what he said. Now, like I said, these are allegations, but I'm sharing this with you because a lot of persons got this message. And it could be a trend. It could not be a trend. It could just be someone just trying to propagate a story out there. But I'm sharing this with you so you can stay safe and you don't let greed get you in trouble. You know, it's only greed that make people vie for something they know that they are not supposed to get, but they still want to keep pushing. And then you would say motivational speakers are talking to you. It's not motivational speaker, it's greed. So just so you are in the know of this particular trend, this particular alleged trend, just be safe. I really need to hear from you every day to make sure you're doing well and you're safe. Good evening to you. Welcome.
Good evening, Buju.
Good evening. Welcome.
Thank you very much. I'm Shima, calling from Port Harcourt, Rumukuta precisely.
Oh, good to know. Turn off your listening device. I can hear you at the background.
Okay. Sorry.
Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
It's better. Go ahead, please.
Yes. Before I give my eyewitness, but let me correct one impression about your guest in the studio. I think Isaac is not aware that the father was going to use him for the fight. He's not aware. Because if he was aware, he wouldn't have asked the father when they were complaining the firewood.
Oh.
Yes.
You know the Bible so well. That is good.
Yes, yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's not aware. So, no witness report, Buchi. I think the people of Apluma is suffering on the road so much, and I don't know why none of them is calling from that area. Buchi, I was fortunate to. Being that part of Port Harcourt for a couple of days now, those people are suffering. Abluma Road that will take you from Amadi roundabout to the jetty, Abluma jetty. That road is in a bad state, and let me call on the governor of River State to help these people, the Abluma people. Honestly, they are suffering on the road because the road is bad. I think it's been a while when they constructed that road because I'm very combatant with that environment, and I am pleading on behalf of the Abluma people that the governor please listen to them and ensure that at least we have a road maintenance agency and all that. Let them do something so that people can be able to have access. You know, because we have company there, Nesto Oil and all that. You have a jetty also there. People that want to go to what is it called? The other side of Calabari, what is it called or Creek and all that, they normally board a boat from there. So that road is a very busy road. The vehicle, and when you look at the state of the road, you see that the whole job is consistently at every time because of the bad state of the road. So I'm calling on the governor, please help them. And let me appreciate the governor too for our own side, our own road, Rumodogo Road, and it's going gradually. I was in the village on Sunday, and I look at what they are doing. I think the contractor, they are doing quality job.
So I commend them and wish that they speed up the project so that we can be able to have our road. Thank you very much.
All right, Chima. Thank you so much for sharing with us. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Hi, I'm the one who wrote the essay.
Okay. So, do you mind just forwarding the exact mail you sent it to? That was what we
My name is
requested.
Benefit, and I sent it to promo@thefmlive.com.
No, like, can you just copy and paste and send via text message so we see exactly what it is you sent to?
All right.
If there's any correction that needs to be made. We're so sorry for the stress, okay?
All right, to this number, right?
No, not that number. When you hang up, I'll call the number again so you can write it out, the text message number.
All right.
All right, Faith. Thank you so much for participating.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Okay, Faith, and to any other person that needs the number for text message and WhatsApp message, it's 0701 9339 962. I'll take it again. It's 0701 933 9962. Good evening and welcome to Area Talk.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you.
All right, my name is Israel, calling from Boba.
Israel, how is Mboba?
Very fine, please.
All right, go ahead.
Concerning the strange number you're talking about now, just analyze now.
Yes.
I'm a living witness, so
Jesus. It's for real?
mine was today, all right? Hello? Yeah, the person actually flashed, so I had to call the person. When I called, it was like, please, so the father sent the charge card. I didn't even allow him to finish explaining because I've had that story before,
Wow.
So I had to off my phone and then block that number. So that thing is true. Please, people should be careful.
But did you see any recharge card on your phone?
I didn't even see any such. I didn't even see it. Funny enough, I didn't even see it. Funny enough,
So
I
does
didn't
that
see it.
mean just having a conversation with you going back and forth, gets you connected to them somehow?
Maybe he wanted me to like keep talking. Maybe from there they would not send it. You understand? But I didn't even allow him finish. I had to just off and block the line. So people should be careful, please.
Okay.
Thank
Israel,
you.
thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay, it's getting realer than I imagined. But through phone call again, spiritual something through the phone. Come on. 95.1 FM. Good evening. Oh dear. I'm sorry I lost the call there. Do all the call back if you can. The numbers are 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951. Text message, WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. So if you've had that same experience, we really would appreciate you calling in and sharing with us however the tactics they use in trying to reach out to you is, so we can all learn. Welcome.
Thank you much.
Good evening.
That's Mr. Congo, calling from Africa Unity.
Congo, how are you doing? How is it, Che? How is your road?
Oh, my sister. Yeah. I don't know now. You see, when you keep on complaining on a particular matter, people begin to see you as if you are not reasonable. I think I've talked much on this road. Yesterday, I told you about electricity. That even go through a Mba Afara to Oken, and from Oken to my own town, Akukabi Meche, it's not also a kilometer. And there is no light. Why? And we have a notable chief now. That chief, Elder Israel Ejimozo Ombuta, that has just died. And this man is a role model. And people want to bury this man on a landslide that people will know that he is a good man. And there is no road, no light. I am appealing to power holding. They should bring light to Africa this time. Because this man will be buried on the Saturday. We need light to celebrate this man's life because he lived a good life. That is on that case. But let me tell you, my sister.
Okay.
You see, when you go to my place, Africa, practically last time in 2019, Africa the people voted PDP. And I don't know why this particular time is neglected by this administration. The time that we have seen that a kind of dividend that have just reached us this time, it will come and see. It's bush now. What is happening again? Come and integrate it for us? Nowhere. What is happening? And let me tell you one thing. This our time. We really do not know what to do in the forthcoming election. Whether we forget about election, people will vote, and people will forget us. What have we done? I am asking the state government now. They should contact Akukadi. Don't get that they're doing for other people. We need it here. Why are we neglected? I am asking. I am not happy over this because I cannot stay under the sun because I know where the fire gunshots. I see stands to make sure I want a particular party to go in, and that's not it. I will not remember. What is the matter? What have we done? They should come. The most important thing I think the beggar I was said today. I need power heading to keep light from now till Saturday and Sunday.
All right, Congo. Thank you so much. Well, it's really interesting. He must be a very good person how he lived his life for people clamoring for electricity on his burial. Well, that's pretty interesting, though. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yeah, Buchi, good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Israel, calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Israel. Turn off your listening device, please.
Okay. I've gotten that experience of that recharge card something. So I just feel like you share the experience.
Please go ahead.
Okay. I think sometime last year, I saw an SMS in my phone. When I opened it, it was a recharge card. So I didn't know the number that sent it to me. So I called the number.
Oh boy. Please. This time I'm pleading. Try as much as possible to call back. I really want to hear the story. But if you cannot reach us via the phone line, please just send a text message and I would share the story with the rest of us. Please, we really need to hear that story. Good evening to you. Welcome.
Buchi, good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Buchi, it's Cookie Gambuchi.
Hi, Cookie. What's happening?
Buchi, do you know if you're coming from Ajib to Governor's house?
Okay.
That place they open. That place they open for motor to open door. And that's not place open. Which is that place open. That place is that's a judge. For Ajib, that's a judge. That place is called to go to open door or chamber.
Yes.
That center they open is getting deeper day by day. But see, my worry, Rebecca is just 1 meter, just one pencil to see that place. They will walk in there, see how people enter that ditch and come out. Because you cannot take just stone base and close that place for people to drive and pass. Which I'm asking, is this a 6 Rebecca? I'm not asking, is this Rebecca comes that is walking that road for us to River Place? The Rebecca I know, but they would at that place they're walking that place will be smooth. The vehicle can drive and pass. If by night, because the vehicle to drive and corner place, that place can come myself, you see. But if you go for after that one, opposite the governor's house, they open that one is good. They did that place well. Put it in my phone, because that place is a government entrance. Because that one at the back there, the place is different by day. Vehicle does not pass there easily, but at night. But you didn't know this Ishobo. No Ishobo. We should have one just for Ishobo. That place, grass has grown over that general hospital. What's the operating there is only mortuary. The hospital is closed down for the past 4 years, I mean. What's the operating? It's only the mortuary. It's operating there. They haven't liable to go and die, go to mortuary and to treat the persons. But you go to Buguma City now, the hospital there again is going by week. What is fortunate is only the mortuary is fortunate at that Buguma Hospital. Which I don't know why people allow only mortuary to function and the hospital is closed down. Go to Ishobo today, tomorrow morning, but you go to Ishobo tomorrow morning. Is it that hospital is closed down? Which over another place? What's the only function that is mortuary? Go to Buguma City now, I'm talking to you now tomorrow morning. The hospital is closed down. What's the function is only the mortuary? I want to beg the governor, please, Go and renovate that hospital. For the past 6 years now, nobody wants not video, nobody wants hospital. Let us only fulfill when people died that they put in mortuary. Somebody will see from Buguma that driving to BBC before the person will die on the road. They send the person back to Buguma and put in mortuary. Is it good, Buchi? It's not good, please. Thank you, my sister.
All right, then. Thank you so much. An unfortunate irony. Good evening to you. Welcome.
Yeah, Buchi, good evening.
Good evening.
This is Chima calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Chima. Go ahead.
Please, I want to talk in respect of this on user number, the number that they calling people.
That's happened to you too?
Yeah, please, I want to share my experience with what really happened to me.
Please, if you can just do it all in a minute, 30 seconds.
Please, there was a day I saw a message on my phone. So I saw 500 naira recharge card sent to my phone. So after for 20 or 30 minutes, about a call came in my phone. And he said, please, I am so person. I am Baba. I'm calling from so person. That I made a mistake. Yes, he said he made a mistake. That please, that this card I want to send to somebody else. Please, I should send it back to him. Please, so I can send it to the rightful owner. I said, okay, sorry, sir. I said the card you used in sending the number, the precise card to me. Have you thrown it away? He said no. I said, please, I have not received the card. Please don't use it and send it back. That it will go. It was like insisting that I should send back the card to him. I told him that if I clearly realized that because I have heard about it before. I told him that whatever you are carrying, it will go back to you in Jesus' name. I called the call. He called me back. I did not pick. So people should be very careful. Things are happening this time around. Things are happening.
Wow. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Your own bad though is even the Baba. The Baba himself called you. I'm sorry. Oh, Lord have mercy. This person says, Buchi, my name is the great Ifoma Nele from Ebueche. Please tell the governor to remember his promise to construct the road linking my community with Imo State during the Anglican Synod 2018. He should remember the whole Ozuzu clan. I beg you. Love you, Buchi. I love you to the great Ifoma. Thank you so much for sending your message. This one says, Buchi, so many schools lack teachers. Does it mean the 10,000 teachers recruited by the previous administration was a scam? God help us. Well, back then, you didn't hear anything like, oh, they didn't get the teachers or not. You heard people got deployed and you saw people in school. So the problem should be, where are those teachers that were recruited and why are they no longer in classrooms? Probably that should be where you direct your question to. This one says, dear presenter, we've come a long way and what we truly need is to overhaul our entire political system and to sanitize it by voting and cutting down the cost of governance. MJ, I'm thinking this is not for this program. Probably you are reacting to a question asked in the previous ones. And trying to open the WhatsApp portal so we get your message. But while that comes up, let's take some calls. Good evening to you. Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Obi. I'm calling from Obo.
Welcome, Obi.
Yeah, this recharge card of the thing, this is not started this year. It started last year. That happened to me. It started last year. I was in the church one day because I put my phone on silent. So I saw the message. I said, which kind of recharge card is this? So I couldn't touch it. I couldn't load the card on my phone. So later in the one stranger would just call me about 10 minutes, asking me that his dad, that he wants to sell the charge card to his dad. Unfortunately, they didn't enter my phone. I said, okay, I've sent the recharge card. He said, would I have loaded? I said, no, I cannot load the card. Okay, he now said I should send the card back to them. And now he sent that card back to them immediately. So later, he called me again that his father want to appreciate me, that his father want to thank me. And he now gives his father the phone. The man was asking me, what am I doing in living? He said, I have never seen such person like this before, who they will send cards, and now they send cards back to them. I said, fine, so I'm a mechanic. It's okay, he wants to pray for me now, that if he pray for me, work start coming to me, can I bring a return to him? I say no. I say me and my God, it's only God I'm serving. I don't have any other God to serve. I don't want this kind of a conversation. And I cut off the phone. Which is, this is started last year, it's not this year, sir. People
Very, very careful.
How come you guys don't call in to share it on Area Talk? I just heard it yesterday. You see why people should always call? I've told you, nothing is insignificant. Anything that you see happening over and over again, do all to call in. Gloria is already stretching over there. I can see you, Gloria. She's already stretching, preparing to come in. We're already buying into Gloria's time. We're encroaching. But you see why, like I said, always call. Nothing is insignificant. No matter how stupid you think it might sound, someone else might be going through it. I hesitated to share this particular story. Well, I was like, since it's happening, and although it's not been confirmed, that was the exact reason why I hesitated. But since I can use the word alleged, I went ahead to share it. And now it's happening all over the place. Jesus Christ. The guy that got direct call from Baba, your case is very serious. Okay, let me just take some messages from the WhatsApp portal before we wrap up the program. This says, Buchi, good evening. Please, you people should extend. Oh, well, unfortunately, we cannot extend Area Talk for now. Maybe sometime in the future it might be. This says, good evening, Buchi. I'm Godpa from Ada George. It happened to me sometime last year when someone sent a recharge card to me and later called me that it was a mistake, that I should... Hey, Jesus, that I should please resend it to him, which I did. After a while, his father called me and appreciated me, after which he asked me if I had my own building, etc. I quickly cut him off. Mine was a Baba. Hey, Baba is calling all of you. Father in heaven. Good evening. I'm so happy today to get this WhatsApp number. We're super excited that you have the number. Thank you. Abian sent this one. He said, I can't believe you believe that folktale story. It is all false. You see, Abie, as much as I said it might be false, it's not been confirmed. But you see, there are lots of persons calling in to share the same story, similar pattern is happening, right? So whether it's true or not, just be careful. That's the essence of sharing all of this information. Gloria, you got the message yesterday of the phone calls and recharge card, return the recharge card. I think the only difference between the story in the voice note I heard and what I've been hearing so far is that this guy took a part of the recharge card and then sent. That's where greed comes in. But every other person that's been calling in here did not use the recharge card. They were just benevolent enough to send it back completely. Please, this small one you have, use it well. Don't chuka inside another person's own. You don't know how they are getting their own. Gloria, why are you smiling like this? Thank you so much for being on Area Talk.
But you come on, be going.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, and do keep any story or anything you get to witness or you witnessed today and weren't able to take the story. Keep that for us tomorrow. We'll be back here. Have a pleasant evening, and please do stay safe. Avoid greed.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news.
Security officials say a backpack containing 10 kilograms of military explosives was used in the attack.
Today's entertainment.
What's a fine girl like you doing on the road at this time of the day?
I'm actually waiting to get a taxi. That's it.
Along about.
Today's sports.
Head of the team, a player got injured with you, and you tell me you know
Today's issues.
They are sweetheart, but they can't call their wife. They say, Mama,
why would you call your wife Mama Nkechi? She your mother.
Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Here at Today, we bring you what you need to hear.
This is what they're going after. They're not going to let me learn.
It has to be applicable to all.
Say unraveling.
unraveling.
Oh, no. Give it some energy.
Unraveling.
Oh my gosh. So make it kind of sexy.
Unraveling.
Is that what your sexy sounds like? Okay, give me a hungry unraveling.
Unraveling!
Okay, you unraveling sounds so weird.
The Unraveling.
This is Unraveling,
A program which is specially fashioned.
We get to unravel the world, highlighting their lifestyle, challenges, background, experiences, and opportunities, and how their environment and daily happenings in society affects them positively and negatively. Join us every week, Monday to Thursday at 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. as we unravel together.
The Unraveling, only on Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Ezigbo wine, none so long. She just scatter my head. I no go fit forget. Ayaya diyocha, ochiya. She just scatter my head. I no go fit forget. My lady, I don't fall in love with you. My sweetie, you and I forever. Yeah, yeah. My lady, I don't fall in love with you. Yeah, yeah. My sweetie, you and I forever.
All right, 7 minutes come past 8. A very good evening to you. How are you doing out there? Now, how was your day? The lines are buzzing. What are you calling in for? This is no longer area talk. It's Gun and Gun with Bucci. All right, my name is Gloria Carti, your favorite queen on the radio, and I'm here again to have a very glorious time with you on the program, The Unraveling, reaching you live from your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. And you can be a part of the conversation by calling the numbers, any of the numbers, 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951, or your text or WhatsApp messages can go to the number 0701 933 9962. So how did your day unfold? How was it for you? All right, now, so let's just have a little sweet and come. Is it a little sweet? Okay, not really, because what we want to talk about right now has to do with what is not really a recent happening, but then some kind of happenings around us, okay? And I'd like to be a part of the conversation. I'd like you to, air in your thoughts, your views on this particular issue. It's Wacky Wednesday on The Unraveling today, and we will be unraveling some weird stories and, statements and ideas that have, been stirred as a result of this issue. All right. In case you're just joining us, in case it's your first time on the program, it's Unraveling, and every day comes with its hashtag. And on that particular day, we discuss everything that revolves around that hashtag. Mondays are usually motivational Mondays. Tuesdays are transformational Tuesdays, and Wednesdays are Wacky Wednesday, just as we had today. And then Thursdays are Throwback Thursday. So let's talk right now. Confidence, how are you? Mr. Victor, how are you? Mr. Congo, how are you? Mr. Christian. And if I can't remember your name right now, I'm sorry. It's not intentional. I can't remember everybody's name, of course, So how are you guys doing? I'd like you to call me up tonight again and let's talk. So I have two very weird stories here, and it has really sparked several reactions and suggestions from different people. And the suggestions are also quite weird. How exactly can we have that? How exactly can we, because of security, for security reasons, coming up with such idea or such a move to, it's kind of weird, and that's why we want to discuss it on the program tonight. Now, it's no longer news, the kind of, or the different atrocities that are being carried out in hotel rooms, no longer news. Now, this too I have here. Hey, Father Lord. Hey, oh, hey, Jesus. Now, see, Probably I'm not the finish for this word according to what people say. Jesus, it's even really heavy for me to say. When you're getting married, really, I mean, I'm just wondering if we don't really go, the extra mile. Is it even an extra mile? I mean, it's something expected to do, to know your spouse, to really know your spouse, to know what he does, to know where he's from, to know his family, his friends, and his life in general. Or is it that some people are just so good pretenders that you can't even, it doesn't matter how investigative you are or can be, you really cannot fish out the truth in their matters. I really don't know. This is really troublesome. Now, this story happened somewhere in Delta State. Okay, now, is it Delta State again or Lagos State? Anyway, it doesn't matter where it happened. A newly wedded couple, I mean, on their wedding night, okay, of course, they went for their honeymoon in their hotel room and all that, the lady and the guy, okay, and just at the time when they were about to have, sex, at the time when, they're getting all into the mood and all that, and the lady was undressed and all, there was a knock on the door. Who's that? Well, the lady was not really surprised. I mean, perhaps maybe the hotel workers and all. And so, but the husband just got up, went to the door, and allowed this set of people come in. Follow me, okay? In the hotel room, the lady was undressed. The guy was still wearing his boxers, and there was a knock on the door. The husband, newly wedded couple, the husband went to the door, opened it, and allowed this group of guys come in. Now, guess what? These five group. Now, and then amazing how, okay, already the guy had given the lady something, okay? So, she was already becoming tipsy, she wasn't so herself anymore, all right? More or less like she was drugged, okay? And so this five of them came into the hotel room, and guess what happened? They raped this lady. 5 of them. 5 of them raped her. Now, the guy had not, according to the reports, the guy refused to touch her. I mean, all the while they were courting and all right? He didn't touch her and all of that, but according to him, waiting for the wedding night and all. And then these guys came into the room, and 5 of them raped her that night. Then the next morning, they left. Now I'm wondering, 2 things I'm wondering here, right? First of all, from the hotel itself, the hotel management, the security, and all, how much of security conscious they are. This is not the first time we're talking about this issue, security and insecurity in hotels. Now, I'm wondering, 5 of them came into the room, an already lodged room by, I mean, when you go to lodge in a hotel, we usually drop our details. I mean, to some extent, there are certain how do I even say this right now? So, well, let me just go back to the story anyway. So they raped her that night, and the next morning they left with the guy. And then she got herself that morning. She was all Funny how she was even bleeding and they were raping her and all. Okay. So she called the police and, reported the issue and all. But, well, funny how the guy didn't play his card well at that time. And so there were traces and they could find him and do all of that. You know why I'm laughing? I'm laughing because, that moment where you think finally you're settling down. You think finally the big day has come. Your lover has come. Now, what they did, it was actually a ritual practice, okay? What they needed was just, a lady that they could sleep, they could just lay with and I don't really don't want to go into all of that details, okay? So you feel you're married already and you want to have your time, your big day you've been waiting for this to happen to you. Oh my gosh. All right. And then the story continued. We didn't follow through all the story and all that. The most important for you right now is what happened that night. What happened that night? Now, the other story, this one is, a common story, how a guy would lure ladies to his hotel room, okay, and then, yes, this particular one, lure them to his hotel room and then use them for sacrifice and all very fetish practices in his hotel room. And I don't understand how he would go into the hotel room with a lady and then he will not come back with the lady and he won't come out with the lady, and then the hotel management, the hotel workers will not ask questions. The attendants, they will not ask questions. So now, with these and so many other atrocities that have been carried out in hotel rooms and all, how people have lost their lives, how people have lost valuables, how people have, lost a whole lot of things and all. Now, some people are of the opinion that it's weird. Some people are of the opinion that there should be a CCTV camera placed in hotel rooms, different hotel rooms. How weird. This is weird, right? Just for security reasons, so that people won't be able to get away with things they do, the atrocities and all. Coming from a security end, coming from a safety end, there should be CCTV camera. I mean, this is really weird. And for me, I think, that is infringing on people's privacy. How exactly can you have a CCTV camera placed in a hotel room? And then some others, okay, they're like, it's not still people are going to be there, watching what is going on in the hotel rooms and all. Okay, there's just going to be a special agents or special personnel, individuals, okay, who handle that, especially in cases of emergency, okay, when a suspicious activity is noticed, and then they go to the CCTV, all right, to find out what exactly transpired in the hotel room. But then, how much sense can this really make? How great can this move be? How feasible can this move be? And how do you really think that this is something that people should start talking about? Do you think that it is high time we start having CCTV cameras in hotel rooms? This is really weird. For the fact that it is infringing on people's privacy alone, it makes it really wacky for me. Okay. And then coming to look at, the society we're living in, how things are turning out and how people do a lot of things in hotel rooms. what do you think about this particular idea? Okay, what do you think about this? Or if and then on the other hand, if we want to start thinking about, addressing these weird, very wacky scenarios in hotel rooms, what would you suggest is the way forward? All right, CCTV cameras in hotel rooms.
Why am I laughing? I just imagined something, and it's so funny, so very funny. I'm going to read out something that someone said, and we'll continue from there. But let me just entertain some calls right now. 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951, or you can send in your text or WhatsApp messages to 0701 933 9962. It is Wacky Wednesday, live here in your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM, on the program The Unraveling. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
My name is Reginald. I'm coming from Quebec.
All right, Jen. Reginald, you're welcome. Let's hear you.
Yes, I am enjoying your story.
Okay.
Yes, let me make my comment. I think for me, the issue of mandating CCTV in a hotel room, I think will not be a good idea. Because it will also go by exposing those who come there to do legitimate business, which people are not supposed to, which other third parties are not supposed to do legitimate business. So for me, what I should think about is that except that the hotel management is aware, I am very much sure that they are aware. Because in a hotel, you have people that is working in a reception that should be able to know who enter and how many people that enter. So a situation where you enter with a partner, somebody, and you are going alone, somebody refuses to check, I think it's not a good one. And let me say, maybe for the time management, for the owner of the hotel or this thing, who may not be aware of some of these things, I see that there are some security cameras that you can mount in each of the hotel, each of the rooms where guests are there. So those cameras will only capture whatever thing that is happening there, and then when you play it on your own, if you want to know, you play it will be only for your own consumption at that material time.
All right.
So that is my opinion.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Good evening. What's your name and location?
Hello.
Good evening. What's your name, Mr. Victor?
My name is, and I'm calling you from.
Oh, no, Mr. Victor. All right then. Welcome.
Put here, report is that I don't know what's going on in this other world.
Your line is really breaking. I can barely hear you. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
My name is calling from Omutara.
All right then. You're welcome. Talk to us.
Yeah. Based on I don't agree with you with this. Like the CCTV on hotel rooms, because people are coming to hotel to have private time. You understand? Okay, CCTV on the hallway is normal, is good or suits, but rooms, because coming to hotel room is like you're looking for a private time with your lover or secret. You understand? So having camera there is a major turn up, because like any shit can go on, then your wife investigates or your lover investigates or police investigation. That's why people are committing crimes in hotel rooms, because there can be CCTV there, because
these crimes that people uncomfortably commit in hotel rooms is the major reason people are coming with the suggestion that there should be CCTV cameras in these rooms.
To serve as a deterrent, for people who would have that intent to want to meet out such.
True. I understand, but if some have breach of privacy, they can steal the hotel room if they find that they have CCTV in the hotel room. So that's the thing hotel people are running from it.
All right. All right then. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, for me, I really think it's a big turnoff. I mean, but probably there could be a way to go about it. There could be a way. What do you think? And then the other caller just reminded me of something. How some of these things that go on in hotels, not just even in the hotel rooms, with the workers, especially the ladies. I remember there was a time a lady would always come home complaining about her experiences at work. She'd always say stuff like, "It is you can't work in a hotel room and be free of." I mean, as a lady, and then be free of certain abuses or, certain moves or advances by these men. And you really cannot even report to the management because it's like, it's part of their business. It's more or less like you want to come and spoil the business for them and all. And a whole lot is really happening in hotels, even with the workers themselves. So how exactly do we, address this issue? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
My name is Kenneth. I'm calling from Moscow.
Kenneth, you're welcome. Let's hear you.
So my comment is that cotton the guy is not vigilant enough. On what how most people knock at your door and you just move and open the door without confirming.
It's not being vigilant. It's a planned something. It's a pre-planned matter. He knows. That's why he went straight to open the door. I mean, fine. He knows. It's not about whether I'm going to open the door or something. Then you now allow them to come and rape your wife or something. It's a pre-planned something. Like I said, it's probably for a ritual activity or something. All right. So it was already planned. That's not the issue here.
There's no CCTV camera in that hotel room.
What?
No CCTV camera in that hotel room.
No, that's the. We don't have CCTV cameras in our hotel rooms. That's why people are suggesting that in order to reduce or address these issues, that are being meted out, this crime meted out in hotel rooms, there should be CCTV cameras. Right. So, do you think it's a good idea to have CCTV cameras in hotel rooms? All right. Thank you very much. Hello. Good evening. Okay, I lost that one. Call me back if you can. 0817-000-0951 or 0810-951-0951. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name?
I think that they shouldn't be having CCTV cameras in our hotel room, but simply they should be having agents in our hotel room. Like they will make sure that they normally take down the amount of the amount of people that get into the hotel room instead of putting in CCTV cameras. So that's what I was saying.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, I lost that one. 0817-000-0951 or 0810-951-0951. Now, back to, the story. Okay, let me just go on. Hello, good evening.
Evening. Is it Nigerian?
This is Today FM.
Today FM.
Yeah.
Yes. It's about the conversation on putting CCTV into hotel rooms. My own is opinion, maybe to put it on the doorstep, the entrance of the room, and know the faces of the people entering the room. That's my own opinion or suggestion. Than putting it into the room and seeing people's privacy, not the best.
All right then. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
My name is Juliet.
Juliet, all right, you're welcome. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, talk to us.
Based on the CCTV camera stuff, I think it will be wise to put cameras in the passageway and also to know those who are coming into the hotel room. Personally, I don't have any issue putting the cameras in the room because of the security threats in the country. But some persons might not buy the eye there because of their ulterior motives.
Okay.
But all the same, putting those cameras there will be wise to watch the security check. That like a security check on all the hotels because of this. It's becoming out of as in it's becoming a norm now. People are dying and it's becoming a norm. So we need to work on it. The government should look into that.
All right then. Thank you very much. Okay, having CCTV cameras placed in hotel rooms. How great an idea is it really? Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening. What's your name and location?
I'm Daniel from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome.
A hotel is a private place. And the room is not private in the hotel. You have to go to the hotel because it is private. So putting the camera in the hotel room is no more private because people will see it from anywhere. That's one. Number two, before you check into any hotel, the security people are supposed to know. And two, no 2-3 persons are entitled to enter one room with the workers staying there. 3, no visitor is permitted to enter anybody's room without the consent of the people working there. So putting that CCTV camera in a hotel room, it does not...
Already. No visitor can go into the hotel room without the notice of the workers, of course.
I know. But what I'm saying is that it is the responsibility of the people working there not to allow any other person enter the room without the consent of the hotel management. It is a common law in hotel business.
All right.
Yes,
all right then.
It's a common law. So what happened, I think, what that story is, I don't know how I will call it.
Lost you there. Sorry about that. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. My name is Victor. Calling from Port Harcourt. It's my first time.
Oh,
Yes.
first time. You're welcome. Good to hear from you.
Thank you.
All
Okay,
right.
I heard this story. It's so pathetic. But what I want to say is I've worked in a hotel as a receptionist for like 7 years, okay?
Wow.
There is no way if someone will actually come to someone's room without crossing the reception first.
Of course.
Are you getting me? You must ask the receptionist, please, I'm looking for so person. And the person will now call the guest in the room. Do you understand? So confirm if you are actually expecting a visitor. So it's not possible. They should hold the hotel responsible. They know what actually happened. Please, they should hold them responsible. And for the CCTV, they can actually mount the CCTV maybe at the passage, at the entrance of the rooms. Because it's not good for you to put any CCTV inside the room. Okay? So that's my suggestion.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
I'm Christian, calling you from Port Harcourt.
Christian, good to hear from you. Let's hear you.
The story you just shared, the first story you shared, really touched me here. But it's important we know the kind of people we follow. The people, but it's really surprised though. Somebody you called your husband can do such a thing to you.
Pathetic.
I'm scared though, honestly speaking. It's scary. And all this hotel, you talk about CCTV camera. Even if they have all of these things, these hotel people are very, very careless. All they care for is once they collect their money from you. They don't really care about whatever thing that is going on in those hotel premises. And this thing keep happening every day. We keep hearing all these kind of stories. Once they get the money from you, it's not their business. How can they be there? All of this. Okay, somebody will come in with a person
and why the person is leaving. You can't even, maybe you did not see the person that came in with it. You can't even ask questions.
I'm telling
and
you.
will just be there. You will just be there and things will be going wrong. I don't get it at all. I even need to mount the CCTV camera everywhere. So we cannot solve this problem because these hotel people are very, very careless. All they care is just their money. Once they get the money from you, that's all. Whatever thing that is happening is not their business. It's very, very wrong.
All right, then. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you. This is Mr. Zion from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Zion, how are you tonight?
Thank you, my beautiful lady.
All right, then.
Well, it's a pathetic story. But, you know, we shouting CCTV, CCTV. That will not truly solve the problem.
Oh, really?
You know, yes, it will. Going to a hotel room. Everybody that goes there, that wants to go and commit adultery, fornication, or have sex.
Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is, it comes in handy when there is a suspicious move. Okay,
now
when you suspect that maybe the client or the person who just lodged in is not being honest enough, or you don't trust his movements. Okay, then. There is a special agent who's in charge of the CCTV, okay, and then you go there to do your findings and all.
Now, let me speak as a security expert.
All right, talk to us.
Free of charge.
Okay.
That is what we call Garrett in security. Garrett scan every luggage, every individual that passed through it.
Oh my gosh, that's... Please call us back, all right? I'd really like to have this conversation with you. 0817 0000951 or send in your text or WhatsApp messages to 0701 933 9962 95.1 FM. Hi.
Hi.
Good evening.
It's me again.
Okay.
I'm calling based on the story you said earlier. I started that kind of thing before based on security level on hotels, these things. A guy lost hotel for like a week. So I captured this guy on the road. He told he has some events that he wants to do. So I told him I have an idea. I brought my friends, and my friend brought his own friends. So we were there, we ate. He took us to the restaurant. We ate something almost 200 and something thousand. Then I went out to get something. On my way coming back, I found that this guy took my iPad, took my friend some of the food, and left. Just like that. And we asked the hotel because during the time we were there eating, we asked the hotel because they have logged there for 1 week. And we asked the hotel, and they were speaking the same language, him, the receptionist. So we thought that, like, the receptionist might this guy. You understand me? So then the hotel say they don't know him, that he lost here for like a week ago. We said that was none of our business, but the only thing that we did was the bill was 100 and something thousand, and we told them that we are not going to pay that because it's not our fault. Let them deal with their loss and let us deal with mine. The only thing they freed up because I told them that what they did there was eating and a beating. I only use that kind of thing there. We freed ourselves from them. They let us pay because we told that we will involve the police based on everything that was there. So they freed us. Let them deal with their loss, I will deal with mine. Right now, all this security, all these hotels don't have security.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, I will connect.
All right, Mr. Zion, welcome back.
Thank you very much. You see, this whole process of security is beyond carrying guns, harassing people, beating up people, handcuffing them. Security is beyond that. With the kind of society we find ourselves, security is totally intelligence. Intelligence to the core. Now, this metal detector of Garrett can every luggage or baggage that is coming into that hotel, to know the kind of implements or materials inside that bag before they are being checked into that virus hotel. Now, on the passage, there is and there should be, of course, the CCTV. But the truth is this: how well are the hotels managing the hard drive or protecting the hard drive of that hotel? Putting CCTV in the hotels is even too childish, because you see these bad guys, as they are checking into that hotel room, they themselves are scanning through the room if there is anything like camera there. They check it. I have seen some video that went viral, how these guys, they saw the CCTV the hotel put in their AC to monitor what is going on in the room. How do they know that? So putting cameras on the room is childish and is so naive. We are advancing on daily basis. The government should subsidize garrets for every hotel. Subsidize rate. Install it in your hotel. Your security operatives at the gate, in every of the passage or access way, they all also have a manual garret to scan through every customer that is coming in or going out. Upon checking out, the receptionist has to spend a 5 minutes with the hotel, with the hotelier or the customer who is checking out to know, how are you doing? Did you enjoy our service? Upon this questioning, the other receptionist or the operative has gone to that room number to confirm if the room is intact. It's in this part of the world, especially here in Nigeria, we make things look so difficult for ourselves. Whereas God has made it so easy for us to live and exist as a people. What does it take to employ professionals? If I should even ask, these hotels, how many of them have security consultants they are working with at a time like this? If I should ask, they should call and refute it. I would tell you that it's not even up to 3% of the hotels in River State here that have a security consultant that are programmed as security architecture in their hotels. And miss the stories you have been hearing or hearing whatever that has been going on hotels. Starting from the serial killers, you name them, here in River State. What have they done? Okay, now they once gave a law that every hotel should install a security camera. And I ask the question, do you give them the opportunity? Do they have the networking system? These are the things the government should put in place, subsidize it, or concession it at a period of time. The hotels should be paying gradually. It's also another source of revenue for the state or the local government. Oh my goodness me.
All right.
We need a better people that think and reason to handle this nation now. If we don't vote in people who have intellect into this society, in the next 12 years or 8 years, we'll be living like olden days kings think, where people will be carrying arms, chasing themselves on the street, and will start living like a primitive life. Intellectuals can solve our problems.
All right, then. Thank you very much. You've really spoken at length, I must say, and I really hope that these insecurity issues in hotels be addressed, especially by the management, the hotel management. I think they are too loose and lackadaisical when it concerns security issues. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Bushi. Good evening.
This is Gloria Kati.
Happy Salah to you.
Same to you. Where's the rice?
Yeah.
Where is the rice? You know here. Where's the rice?
Right about this government who now they talk against it.
Let's hear you. Go ahead.
So I want to contribute.
All right then. Let's hear you.
So the problem of this time, not be problem of individuals. You see? You with me?
I'm with you. Go ahead. Just go straight to the point.
The problem of this nation now is not the individual. It is government problem.
How is it government problem?
Politics.
How?
You see what is the problem of this nation now? Because government, first will start election with this gun where they see so. Now what is for the
how does this I need you to relate it to the conversation we're having right now. How does this concern the conversation we're having right now?
Waiting go good be said the better people where they're supposed to take over of the government will go real after this government.
All right, then. Thank you very much. I really don't know where you're driving to or what you're driving at, but the conversation we're having right now is the opinions and suggestions by some persons to, install CCTV cameras in hotel rooms to ensure for security because of the rate of, insecurity issues that we see meted out in hotel rooms virtually on a daily basis, even if not on a daily basis. All right, so 0817 0000951 or 0810 9510951. In case you cannot reach me via the phone calls, you can do a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962 95.1 FM. Good evening. Good evening. What's your name and location?
My name is Saint. I'm calling from NCA Road.
All right, please.
So I wanted to.
All right then, Praise. Call me back if you can. Okay, this one says, this is from Precious, and he says, it's not possible to put CCTV camera in the room. Maybe you want to see pornography. Okay. Your opinion. Only big hotels take note of these protocols of checking on individuals when they leave the hotel rooms. Smaller or cheap hotels don't give a damn. They adjust after the money. CCTV cameras can only be placed on the walkway of hotels, not inside the rooms. That's infringement on people's privacy. Excel from Port Harcourt. All right then, Excel, thank you very much for that one. Yes. Now, I need us to, take a look at these side by side and juxtapose, each side to the coin right now. All right. First of all, are the CCTV cameras really going to even be, what's the word now? Are they really going to help, in preferring the solution? Are they really going to deter these culprits from meeting out such activities? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
I'm Precious, calling from Shoba.
Did you say Passion?
Precious, I'm calling from Shoba.
Okay, Precious. You're welcome. Let's hear you.
I'm actually a first-time caller, though. So I was hearing when you were saying something about CCTV cameras. I feel like even these hotel workers as well, you can go there and bribe them. If you give them how much, they won't even say anything. They will allow you to go inside and continue what you're doing. I heard someone talking about intelligence. I feel that's just the major criteria. That's all we need. People should just be careful. Careful where you go to, be careful who you go and meet. That's all.
Careful. The issue the story we even discussed was a newly married couple, okay, on their wedding night, who went to the hotel room for their honeymoon. How careful can you be with your spouse?
Well, we all have to be prayerful, I say, because hearing the fact that it was her husband, no matter the CCTV, no matter anything, this one is more than CCTV camera. You just have to be prayerful and careful.
Okay.
All right.
All
Thank you
right,
very
then.
much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Also, 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951, or send in your text or WhatsApp messages to 0701 933 9962. The numbers again are 0817 000 0951 or 0810 Now I'll tell you what, okay, there was this lady, okay, I lost those calls. There was this particular lady, a young girl really, if I would say. Now, remember I told you a story, just a little bit of a lady, a young girl who always comes back from work complaining about her experiences at work and how that the management is really not willing to do anything. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, but you good evening.
This is Gloria Kati. Gloria.
Oh, Gloria, I'm sorry about that. Sorry, good evening. My name is Dodi. I'm in Port Harcourt. I was listening to this presentation, and I feel really sorry for that woman. Somebody is saying people should be careful. Yeah, you can rule that out. Careful in the sense that I believe from the story you are narrating, I believe that these people may have met in the township. They don't know themselves sometimes to their community. I see people just meet themselves in Port Harcourt, maybe later. They don't even know anything about the community of the guy, not to talk of the woman. You know, they just met, and before you know, maybe somebody believes that she's above 35 years and therefore she must get married, otherwise people will laugh at her and all that. So they rush into marriage without being careful. Careful in the sense taking a little bit of beyond where you know the person, beyond where you met the person. I mean, taking it a little beyond there to the village or to some other extended family partner. Because I'm very sure if this lady has known this man to that extent, this man will not have the mind to do that which he did.
But then you know some guys can be very, very secretive, number one, and then highly pretentious, such that, you know, irrespective of how investigative you can be, okay, you really cannot even point out the truth in a particular matter.
See, no matter the pretense, if you know a lady to her family, if you know her to her home, and she knows you to your home, there may be one or two persons you will not respect or be afraid of. It's normal, because when you are about to do a marriage ceremony in the communities where we come from, people will be invited, some extended family members will be invited, and in that meeting, you like it or not, there will be the good, the bad, and the ugly, you know, in that very meeting. And there are people who will not take that trash from their in-laws, that you just arrange people to come and rape them. You can't just get away with it. But you know, most of these ladies, the fault I'm seeing is from the lady. I'm very sure she doesn't really know much about this very guy. Yes, you can pretend. No problem. You can pretend. But at least you will have seen a trait that is either a ritualist or a gangster.
How does she see that? How is she going to see that trait when secrecy is involved, and or when he comes and he tells you this is what he's doing, and then he shows you proofs, or you know, and then there are also some men that when you begin to ask them questions, probably all the time, or you question certain of their decisions or actions, okay, they begin to take it like you are a nagging woman. They begin to make it look like you're being suspicious of them.
It depends on your presentation. In terms of your asking those questions, it's not supposed to be hard or harsh. You know, the question women should know when to ask questions and how to ask questions. Questions when you're asking a man should not be.
Not just women. Everybody should know how to ask questions. It's not even about how you ask the question.
Fine. But yeah, how you ask is very important, because how you ask your question will actually depend on the response I give to your question depends on the man.
Now, yes, how you ask the question is important, but then when you're always asking because you want to know and you want to be sure, the other person becomes uncomfortable. For some, especially for some men.
See, women are so blessed. That the real woman knows when to ask the type of questions she wants to ask.
That is another problem. There are questions you ask when we are eating, we are on the dining table. There are questions you ask when I come from the work to the house. There are questions
Now you're
actually
asking
ask
you're asking a particular question, okay? And maybe you want to know where this money is coming from, and then you are not satisfied with the answer that your spouse or your husband is giving to you, and so you're always asking that question. You're very careful about how and when you ask the question, but when it becomes, too often, right? The other person becomes uncomfortable.
Let me take for instance, you're asking how the money comes about. There are certain questions needed to be asked in a tactful method, not just to that open. It's not supposed to be too interrogatory. It's supposed to be a bit tactful.
All right, then.
There are questions you ask.
All right, thank you very much.
The person responds with he provides the answer without much
Okay, thank you so very much. I have to let you go now because of time, so I can entertain other calls. And I lost those other calls. Well, to call me back 0817 0000951 or 0810 951 0951. 95.1 FM. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, Gloria.
Good evening, Mr. Chooks.
Yeah, thank you. It's good to check the person you want to get married to. Very important. See, but these days, what we find out that most of the guests, I don't know, most of them, shawarma will not allow them. And the time they will use in trying to find out their loved one, their partner. I'm telling you, what I'm seeing, So when you go to this, shawarma stand, I see the thing want to make some of them run mad, just like when Blackberry came out. You see them positioning with their partner, want to buy shawarma. The time you used to find out certain things, you want to take the whole time to eat shawarma. After eating shawarma now, you will not be able to know who you want to get married to. I remember when my sister wanted to get married, my junior one, the one at my back. After every much talk, I had to follow the guy to Anambra State to visit the compound. Are you listening? I sit there, I sat down, I figure out a lot of things. And my dad know that whatever I said is final. I came back and I tell him it's okay. If I've told him that I don't like the way he will behave, the girl will not get married to the man. So most times, even most of us have young ones that are coming up. Also help them to do some of this verification. Not because someone came and said he wants to get married to the person will just buy one or two things for the family. You see them, they will just be carried away. Nobody asks questions. Nobody wants to even know what you behave like pastor. Pastor these days, when you bring something to them, they don't want to know what you do, how you make your money. What they know is your head, so God will bless you. How will God bless such a criminal? So people should find out, what are this man doing for a living? These days, people tell you internet. Most people hide under this internet something. They tell you they are making money. Some of them are criminals. Are you hearing me? So it's good for people to take their time. Look at the person you're dating. Ordinary date them. Try find out what this person is doing. Not every time you see them food. Most of them food. You know,
Mr. Chooks, Abba, take it easy.
I'm telling you what
the way you're saying this thing is like you have some ladies around you that are doing you this thing. Yeah, Mr. Chooks.
No, let me tell you what happened. It's not like that. I have a business. I'm working, but I also have a business in somewhere and artillery. So each time I come through some certain joints, see the way ladies should position, they want to buy shawarma. They just stand and see. Most of them, when they just stand there, they don't think about any other thing again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. Thank you. I have to let you go now because of time. All right. This is the much I can take today. Mr. Chooks just finally, made me, not just laugh, but remember something very funny. My name is Gloria Kati, and it's been The Unraveling, live here on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM, and Unraveling, some of the weird happenings in hotel rooms, and way forward, citing the opinions of some people about installing CCTV cameras in hotel rooms as a way of addressing the insecurity issues in hotel rooms. But then we all have to play our roles, let's be more security conscious. Let's get every necessary details as much as we can. And then it's very important that hotel management look critically into these issues and ensure for the safety of the clients. All right, follow me on socials, Gloria Kati on Facebook and Instagram. Kati spelled Kartee. Till I meet you again tomorrow, don't stop doing what you know how to do best. Well, tomorrow is just 24 hours from now. It's up to 24 hours. All right, then, bye-bye. So, Freedom Poll comes up shortly. With Dave Rabbit and myself tomorrow on the Raveling. It's going to be Throwback Thursday. Guess what I've got a big deal for you. You know Throwback Thursdays it usually is, right? So join me, tell somebody to join you also as we unravel some throwback memories tomorrow again. Stick to the dial.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
it. Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
When you hear this sound, what comes to your mind? 2 minutes gone past 9. A very, very good evening to you wherever you are. It's another very cold Wednesday night. Quite cold though. I don't know how it is at your end. Okay, welcome again to the program Opinion Poll, live here on your Premium Talk News and Sports Station, Today 95.1 FM. Man, I am super duper excited to be live here on the program with you again, and my co-anchor Dave Rabbit. Yeah, Dave Rabbit. You know why I'm stressing this name like this, and I'm just going to pause there so that I don't start unraveling, certain things that should be in the cupboard. But I'm really excited to be here with you again. Thank you so much for joining us every day on the show, every night, Monday to Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Man, I mean, it's really great having to talk with you. And, Opinion Poll is that program where we talk like a family, and having one another in mind, having ourselves and the next person in mind, okay, dissecting issues, tackling it from different ends as a family, set the table, sometimes we break it, and then we'll be able to arrange it before we leave, so that the next person can come and have somewhere to eat. All right, and that's what we're going to be doing on the program tonight again. And like the topic for conversation this night, I've discussed something related on one of my wacky Wednesdays on The Unraveling, and tonight,
Why are you taking this very personal? It makes it look like it's a gender-based conversation.
No, don't say it that way.
And yeah,
don't say it that way.
Since it's Gloria, anything can happen. So
I don't understand. What do you mean by that? No, I mean, it's something that has for a very long time. It's something that has been happening in society.
And you wanted to advocate about it, and you've seen the opportunity. All right, so anywhere you see Gloria after this conversation, she's your lawyer, she's your plug, she's your advocate, anything.
Yeah. So you can just so what should they do?
And they should reach out to you, and then obviously you should know who and who to link them to, solve these problems.
I know, right?
Yeah.
And Dave is also my plug. You reach out to me, and then I reach out
definitely.
to Dave.
Reach out to Today 95.1 FM and we'll come through for you.
All right, then. So welcome on board. That's Dave Roberts right there, and I am Gloria Kati, and we are going to have a very interesting conversation tonight. Call the numbers 0817
0000951 or 0810-951-0951. And just in case you cannot reach us via any of the numbers mentioned, you can do a text to WhatsApp message to the number 0701 933 9962. Now, remember when I talked, if you joined me on the program that day on The Unraveling, when I was talking about certain weird practices in our tradition during our burial rites, okay? How women will be asked to drink the water they used in bathing the corpse of a late husband, or she should go lay with the late husband, and different, very different abusive
Absurd.
and occurrences and happenings like that. And amazing how we have, that kind of conversation to bring to the table tonight. Dave, I'm almost calling Dave a man of the people right now. But
yes, you should. You know, all this kind of, all this kinds of, what's the word? Brainstorming requires some cows, which of course
you won't color that to kill me.
which of course you will see to it. But like you said, great time to talk about things like this. Initially it used to be Nollywood, and then we see it, and then I grew up and started seeing these things for myself, literally happening to people. So it's the best time, if not just the perfect time, to address issues like this.
So maybe we should start from you or from there.
All right. Okay. So this particular lady was married to a pastor, young. The husband was young. The late husband was young. She was very young also. And then they had 2 kids with an expectant child on the way. So for some reason he fell ill and then he died. And this same man who used to take care of the family, like, the extended family, obviously her family, and then his own family. This brothers and uncles and sisters and what have you pounced on this woman. Aside the emotional torture and everything, they took away her house, the car, down to the spoons, the plates.
Wow.
Seized their brother's properties.
I don't
accounts.
understand. They didn't do court marriage.
They did.
They did court marriage.
And probably we'll get to address some of these things, during the course of the show. Took everything from her and was threatening that if she doesn't get married to one of them, they would,
oh my God,
whatever means, fetish means or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, they would make her life so unbearable for her. And then she came crying to my dad as of then, and he referred her to, some of this women rights activists, and the matter was taken up from there. I didn't really follow up, to see how justice was meted out, but I knew she went through a whole lot just because she lost her husband. And I mean, this is somebody who should be in grief because she lost someone, and then someone who is healthy, someone who has everything. Absolutely. I mean, if you have life, you to some extent you have everything. You descend on someone who's going through grief. And I know most of us listening to us right now, that's a conversation between me and Gloria.
Yeah.
We know what we do. We know how we act. We know what we do to our in-laws. We know what we do. Let's not pretend, because people will say, yes, once in a while. Do you know if she's the one who killed?
Yeah, that's question. Sometimes it's so annoying and heartbreaking. Do you know? Oh, what if I don't know? Okay, so
sometimes even say, do you know? They just put it there. This our husband was perfect. Our brother was perfect. He got married to you and he's dead, so you killed him. How?
Probably just an opportunity to meet out the hatred they've had on her all the while.
Or jealousy.
Envy. Yeah, and all of the negative feeling and all of that. Because I do not see the rationality how that someone loses a husband and the first thing you can come think of is that she killed him.
Can we tie this to, ancestral beliefs and cultural practices, traditions? Because I feel like people who come from who do these things, come from a school of thought that normally would give them that room, to operate on things like that. You need to create that impression in their mind, because if you have not been in a space where people have influenced you to think that way or teach you how to behave that way, you wouldn't just wake up one morning. I mean, you're learned.
Yeah.
Okay. And if someone passes, God forbid, in your family, you know what to do. You don't go after the person who is, going through grief, and then you start chastising. No, you don't do that.
Yeah, I want to agree with you. Tradition plays a very great role here. Okay. And then, yet again, sometimes it's just mere hatred or jealousy.
Yeah.
Somebody, maybe could be that you're jealous of the fact that this particular person is married to your brother, or maybe the fact that the pecuniary gains you used to get from this person, you're no longer getting it because of this lady that is getting married to. So now that the man has died, opportunity for you to
take
meet
back
up.
what belongs to
Oh,
you.
Father,
The children of
it's
Israel.
You killed my brother.
Go and claim you possess your possession.
I mean, if you don't do this thing, and it's really inhumane.
Or let's balance this thing, okay? Because we're very
balanced people.
Some women, okay? I know people will say, David, that's not an excuse, but I'm just using that, because you never know what you do that makes someone get offended with you.
Yeah.
Some women want to have their husbands to themselves. Take them from their families.
Yeah.
I am speaking from a point of experience. I'm not trying to say, but I know people who do that, okay? Please, when you get married to me, leave your mother, leave your father, leave your brothers, leave your sister. Don't do anything with them. You're now mine, and you're mine alone.
Yeah.
If your parents call in, they're witches, they want to kill you. If your brothers call in, they're witches, they want to kill you. The wizards, they want to kill you. I'm the one protecting you. That's the wife speaking right now. I'm the one who wants you right now. Those other people don't love you. I'm the one who loves you. Now that builds a certain rift between these both parties. I mean, he grew up with his family, and then you take him to yourself.
You can't just come and
something happens to him, and the family is like, obviously you had him all to yourself, so why are you coming to us for help? Probably you had something, as a motive behind him not wanting him to affiliate with us anymore. So you're going to bear the brunt, whether you're saying the truth or not. Whatever you did with our brother is your business right now. We want to know why, and that might just be one of the reasons these people have problems.
Yeah, that's really true. I mean, this thing you just explained now just reminded me of a whole lot that I wouldn't want to go deep into sharing it, but then it happens a whole lot of times without enough. In fact, there is at least one in every family. At least one in every family. I don't know why ladies have this tendency to think that the moment they get married to their spouse, every dealing he has with this family is cut off. It's cut off. It's now you now own him. He's responsible for you and your family.
Only you,
Only. Now you and your family, you can collect his money and give to your parents and sisters. But
those ones are good people.
It is a problem if he gives that money
to his younger brother.
It's a very big problem, and I don't know why we usually do this. I don't know why we find this a whole lot of times. I mean, I've seen families where the husband brothers in fact will quarrel with this woman.
Wow.
Each time they come around, it's an issue.
Wow.
She feels that she feels insecure, like they're coming to discuss something about her behind her back, and so she feels, and that feeling of insecurity, I can also relate it to the fact that probably because she knows that the husband is not comfortable with the fact that
she doesn't want him to have dealings with them.
Yeah, so she's always on her toes.
Yeah. So each time they come around, it's a problem. And so a few times they've had this
rancor.
And then fight and quarrel and talk and all. And there was one that.
Now tell me what happens if something happens to the man.
To the man, I mean,
those people will they'll say, okay, since we have been giving you one side of it, we'll give you the other side.
The other side, yeah. So a lot of things influence these actions,
yes.
really.
Yes.
Ranging from tradition to the attitudes of the wife, okay, and then maybe just mere hatred and jealousy and all that. But then let's come to really focus on see what we want to really focus on the program tonight, because I mean there has to be a way to address all these inhuman and obnoxious treatment on people, okay, especially women a lot of times. Now, it is time to come up with legislations that would lay to rest some of the obnoxious practices and traditions that have held back the various societies in the country, Nigeria, and traditions.
The way our forefathers did it. No, it's not the way we have been doing it in this village.
I have an issue with traditions because a lot of times it is irrational.
Yes. So
a lot of times it's stupid, and how people from generations to generations uphold these traditions, it's alarm. It amazes me how that you're clearly seeing something is black, yet tradition is telling you it is blue.
This is the way we have been doing it.
And then you cannot question these practices.
Yeah.
You cannot question the motive behind it. You cannot question the foundation for this practice.
The logic, the rationality behind even having these things at this time, 2021, where the world has evolved into a new dimension.
A very new dimension.
And then we are holding fast to things that are bane, poisonous.
That's
to human nature.
Very
How
poisonous.
can you tell someone to drink the
No, see, that's the extreme. I don't think
people still do it.
Of course. I mean, recently it just happened. They're doing. I mean, I went home one of these days, traveling home. Yeah, and then I got to my village, and the lady refused to cut her hair. Okay,
the widow.
The widow, refused to cut her hair, and guess what they did to her? Now they gave her two options. All right. She was either going to lay with the corpse. In fact, see, she was either going to lay with the corpse for 2 nights.
My God.
Or she would go lick his. I don't
Oh, Gloria, I need to unhear some things tonight. I'm already angry.
I was angry and I felt like crying for the
What year was this?
This was 2 months ago, if I'm not mistaken, or so. Yeah, now this is July, right?
Yeah.
That was in April, May or so. April, May.
And
3 months ago.
people actually are victims of these things.
They are. And amazing. You think these things don't happen. You think civilization, development as,
kick these things to, extinction.
But they are just traditionalists that they are there on that chair.
They call them purists.
And they say, no way. You see this thing that our forefathers embedded in us.
We will hold fast to it until we hand it over to our children.
Oh, Dave, God bless you.
So they are not going to end with it. They are going to pass it down to the gender. And they would. Funny thing is, they will give birth to people who think like them.
That's the idea.
So these people can be professors, they can be doctors, they can be politicians, they can be learned. But
tradition,
that puristic idea, that nature of holding fast to things that they are accused.
I swore on my father's grave
that
I am going to.
Look at the one. I don't want to start, because if I get into this, okay, would start. Some communities might just feel we are naming names, so let's not go into it. Okay, I wanted to talk about some things, how certain communities treat women, marriage rights, the ones who say, look, this one doesn't need to get married, this one let's deal with this first. First.
All right, so moving on, those getting the short end of the stick, let's move on. From childhood to adulthood, the female gender is regularly informed that they are inferior to the male. I've talked about let me just move on. When it is time to attend school, many are held back. That is after they have been subjected to horrifying genital mutilation at childhood. And when out of school, the employers are discriminatory against them directly or indirectly. When I'm done with the story, I'm going to share a brief story, or share briefly a story. One such barbaric act was the attempt to compel Chioma Asomugba, okay, a 34-year-old lady from Ihiala local government area of Anambra State to drink the water used to bathe the corpse of her husband as a condition for burying him. Interesting. That was the most horrifying of the other practices to which women in Igbo land are subjected. Before being made to drink the dirty water, no one gives thought to the possible effect the unhealthy practice could have on the widow. Now let's move on. Other traditions made to humiliate widows in parts of Nigeria include shaving off her hair, being forcefully married to the deceased brother, being held indoor for varying periods, up to 3 or 6 months, being made to sit on the floor for a long time. Now let's move on. It is time the legislative houses in states where such practices are rife outlawed them. This is the 21st century, and no one should be made to live under subhuman level in any part of Nigeria. The right to life must be guaranteed. We call on the government of Anambra State and others where such rites of passage are observed for the dead to step up enlightenment campaign to forestall a continuation of such customs. This is very true, Dave. I think sensitization and enlightenment has a very big role to play here.
Which people perpetrate this act? Are they illiterate people or are they literate people?
It's still they are literate in one hand, illiterate on the other hand.
Come to think about it, would you in your sane state of mind take a cup? Look at this analogy. Listen to it. Take a cup and go to the gutter and fetch water to drink. Would you do that? In your sane state of mind?
Definitely not.
Are you trying to say these people who compel and force these women to do those things don't know what they're doing?
See, Dave, let me just say this little thing here. There's a difference between civilization and literacy. A person may be an illiterate but is civilized. And the person might be illiterate and then is not civilized.
There is a common denominator called common sense.
See,
there is a denominator called common sense which God gave to human beings, whether you went to school, whether you don't go to school.
Of course.
It's there. They know what to do. They don't put food in their ears or their eyes. They put it in their mouth. They know what is right and what is wrong.
So what are you saying? Are they just being wicked?
This is just sheer wickedness, regardless of sensitization or not.
There's a reason for that wickedness, which is what should be addressed also.
Traditions that have been passed from ages and ages and generations and generations and generations.
I still believe that there is something enlightenment and sensitization can do that would. It's a belief, and then it's a mentality. Okay, so that wickedness comes from a belief or a mentality. To them, it's not even wickedness. To them,
it's just justice.
It's just justice. So some sort of enlightenment will be done. Now, let me even go to the story. My brother's wife, her father, did not train any of his girl child through school because he felt it's a waste of time.
Wow.
This man is educated. This man is learned. See, try tradition will blind your rationality. Tradition will blind your ability to think properly.
Yeah.
That no matter the kind of exposure or education you get, you still will not be able to reason properly because you are blinded by tradition.
Yeah.
And until that tradition is addressed, you will be there blindfolded. He did not train any of the female children. He did not train them through school. It was their mother that struggled to put them through school. Now they are getting married.
And
now
he wants to come and
you want to come and collect bride.
I'm the daughter of those, those are my children.
And this thing happens virtually in a lot of places.
Come to think about it, have you thought that if the reverse was the case, probably the man loses his wife, no one is going to do anything?
Yeah.
No one is going to sorry, you lost your wife. No one is going to do anything. There is it's not subjugated to any form of torture or paneling or probing. Nothing happens. The next thing is they're already arranging one lady that he'll get married. One I'm looking at one word they call them. This is fresh. They want Ada something or one fine girl somewhere.
Yeah.
And no one is saying anything about it. But on the flip side, these women who would go the extra mile for these families just for the fact that their husbands died. I mean, did they create death? Did they wish for that to happen? Did they pray for that to happen? Obviously, the answer is no. Of course, I still would agree to disagree. Some women actually want to kill their husband. Some women actually want to kill. And you're listening to me right now. You're making this man talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. If he dies, just know you drink tea.
Some people say, someone said, men die before the women because of the women.
Women
kill their husbands.
You make him talk and talk, and then he dies, and you're saying his family is coming. You are the one that killed him. You are the one that killed him. You've been making him talk
and think
and he's not able to rest. When he comes back, public holiday has finished. He will run out with joy tomorrow. I know most of them are tomorrow like, God, if I can see tomorrow, I'll worship you for the rest of my life. Public holiday has ended, and it was the worst 2 days of their lives. Because when they turn to this side, it's one issue or the other.
Yeah, some men cannot stay in the house. It's not because they like to stay out. It's because of their wife. Their wife does not give them peace in the house. You cannot see.
And it starts from the young generation. You are first. How did they say? You're first a wife before you get married.
Before you get married, yeah.
So if you think, I'm talking to everyone right now, regardless of your age.
Including me.
You don't want to be in that position where your in-laws, demand obsolete things from you.
I will not have that kind of in-laws first to start with.
You can't tell because I said, these people are educated.
I will know you to the roots. Marriage.
You don't know the heart of man.
We don't need to know the heart of man. He said, how did the Bible say it? From the abundance of the heart,
the mouth speaketh.
So by your speech and your words, I will know the abundance of your heart.
So what you're trying to say is, people before getting into marriages should make certain researches.
You should know that you're not just getting married to the man. You are getting married to his family.
That also, you don't know.
That you don't
know.
You
only know him.
So you need to know the family. You need to go to the root so that when some family issues begin to spring forth, you know how to handle them.
Yes.
You know the kind of family you are getting into.
Yes.
So you are prepared for what is coming your way.
Yes.
You are not taken by surprise. You're not taken off your feet or something. You should know that it's beyond this man.
And women should start knowing that they have legal rights.
Very important.
Before you get married to any man, make sure there is a proper. The caveat there is the word proper. You should know that you are entitled to basic human rights. Know people, affiliate with people, talk to people. Tell them I want to be part of this union. I want to be part of this NGO. So when you don't have anyone to stand for you, because the argument is this woman will tell you, I don't have anybody. Even my parents, they sold me to this man to get married. When you don't have anyone to stand for you, those people will stand for you.
Yeah. True,
Imagine you found yourself in that kind of position, and then you don't have any friend to turn to. You don't have any. You're just there. They will fist on you.
True.
All right, we'll go for the news at 60.
Oh my gosh.
I told you Gloria is on fire tonight.
All right, don't go anywhere. It is still Opinion Poll on your premium talk news and sports station today, 95.1 FM. And we will be right back shortly after the news in 60. Stick to the dial.
Today's news in 60. The Committee of Vice Chancellors of Nigerian Universities has selected Layer 3 Cloud for its cloud services. The CVCNU, which is the umbrella organization for Vice Chancellors of Nigerian federal, state and private universities, will use Layer 3 Cloud to innovate faster and offer its homegrown plagiarism detection software code named EagleScan. There are indications that Nigeria may start to auction spectrum for 5G in the fourth quarter of 2021 as authorities in Africa's largest economy speed up plans to officially launch the next generation network. The Nigerian Communications Commission had signed an agreement with NIGECOMSAT to allow 5G services in the country to ride on the latter C-band frequency spectrum. Reports by the African mobile apps landscape say Nigeria recorded the highest number of app installations in Africa in 2020 through the first quarter of 2021. The country had 43% of total app installations on the continent, closely followed by South Africa's 37% and Kenya's 29%. On the foreign scene, the New Shepard commercial spacecraft has taken billionaire Jeff Bezos and 3 other passengers into space over 100 kilometers above the Earth. Bezos rocketed past the edge of space, launching from the spaceport he has built in the West Texas desert. Today's news in 60.
All right, then welcome back. It is still Opinion Poll live here on your premium talk news and sports station today, 95.1 FM. And I'm here with my co-anchor, Dave Rabbit. My name is Gloria Kati, and we will be opening the phone line shortly. All right, discussing the inhumane and obnoxious treatments or practices, meted out on the female folks especially. So just like what we were saying before we went for the news in 60, it should be noted, women should know that they deserve equal rights with men. Men should also know, okay? I mean, they deserve to be treated the same way. If you can give a pass to a man, you should be able to do that to the lady also. You don't make an excuse for the man and then you penalize and criticize and prosecute the lady. No, there should be equal rights. Making them take oaths contrary to their religion. This is very... Let me pause. Or drinking harmful water or eating food sacrificed to idols as a means of proving their innocence against... where did we get all of these from? Anyway, moving on. Where there are suspicious reports, reports should be filed with the police who would ensure justice in the matter. It is particularly important to note that no society could achieve optimum development when the women are held down. It is particularly important to note that no society could achieve optimum development when the women are held down. This may be a key to the development of Nigeria, as there are many ways by which the women are prevented from making optimum contribution to national progress. Should I start mentioning? The Attorney General of Commissioner for Justice of Anambra State and the Commissioner of Women Affairs should look into the instant case and ensure that the woman is availed justice. The task of ensuring that unhelpful traditions are put behind us deserves speedy attention. Where rights have been infringed upon, compensations should be paid and apologies tendered.
No, not just in Anambra State. This happens across. We just use that, to cite cite the harmful practice. But I mean, I think we should hear from our callers and know what they think about this.
All right, then 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951.
or you can do a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962. Let's get your opinion on the subject matter that we have brought to the table right now. Okay, I lost those calls. Keep the calls coming. The lines are buzzing. Just keep the calls coming, right? And we will check them as they come. What stringent laws should be put in place to abolish such acts? What exactly do you really think about this? Hello, good evening.
Hello, Gloria.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
My name is Promise.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Your name is what?
Gloria, my name is Promise.
Okay, Promise. You're welcome.
Gloria, you are talking about the human to inhuman, the inhumanization of treatment of women and others. Now, Gloria, let me just tell you. Do you know that in Africa, one, we have been told that legislation started from Africa. And Africa has a culture. And what is culture? It's some total way and the life of the people. Now, what I'm telling you is that there are certain things that will happen. Now, in tradition, you will now make a decision. Maybe, for example, when a man dies, now, you will now go extra man. Oh, hello?
Can hear you. Go ahead.
In 10 commandments of God, the traditional people uphold it like, I cannot see, I cannot see, I can do all things. Now, the traditional people, they are going to do for you. Because in God's way, it is or you do all these things, you cannot die. But that way. That if they do all sorts of things, and you are lying, you will be subjected to such things. Now, for example, this is a woman.
Are you sure? Okay.
The line is breaking. I'm sorry. Yeah, call us back if you can. Hello, good evening. Sorry about that. The network 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951 95.1 FM. Hello.
Yeah, Gloria, I'm back.
All right.
Now, you are not lying. On the course of that lie, and when somewhere, so as you are you went, when I tell you, it will be so.
I'm sorry, Mr. Promise. Maybe you need to change your location or your SIM card. I mean, the one you're using to call us, or your network, so we can hear you clearly. The line is really breaking. But then just keep trying, okay? You'll get through definitely. 0817 000 0951 or 0810 Turn on the volume of your listening device.
All right, sorry.
All right, then. What's your name and location?
My name is Everett. I'm calling from Cuba.
All right.
You're welcome.
Thank you. You said something that you want to balance this discussion so that it will not be for women alone. It will be balanced with men and women. But my own is that there's no how where women and men we can measure the effect. God has created women different, created man different, and He created man to be higher, upper than women. So a situation whereby you are selling that tradition, say this and this, if the tradition also protects the men and women, as men is higher than women, the tradition might also prefer men higher than women.
I don't understand.
So, no, you are saying that this discussion now is, it seems like if you are saying that men is subjecting women than men. Do you know what I'm trying to understand?
So what's your point?
Okay, my point is now is the tradition. If a man die, if person cry, is it not a tradition? Because somebody must die for if a loved one die. To cry, is it not a tradition?
To cry.
When we say if somebody die now, that one should not cry again because the tradition demand that.
So in essence,
what are you saying?
We want to really get your point.
You don't even get my point now. He said if a man die now, they bath the man and give the water to woman to drink. Is it not so?
Mm-hmm.
That is wrong. Good. The same tradition makes a one lie and one cry. If one cry, is not also a tradition too.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for calling. Hello, good evening. All right, I lost that one. 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Yes, Gloria.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
Chris Benny is my name.
All right.
You see, the Chris Benny is my name.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes. First of all, we have to look at the tradition very, very critically.
Okay.
Is it that the tradition is saying that for a man to die, they will bath the man and give it to the woman? Women should be very, very careful. You started where women come into a home and doesn't really understand the family, the issue, the families, how the family life and patterns are like, and they start. And by the end of the day, you see that they try as much as possible to keep the man, keeping the man from the extended family. And when such happens, then queries will come in. Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Apart from this query, women are the sole cause of all these things that you are hearing. Because women within that certain place, that certain village, we say that their fellow woman that has this issue, is it that he did not kill that man? You saw what women did in the Bible, where you see Saul and David. David killed Goliath, but women sang that David killed 10,000 persons. Women are the cause of all these crises. They are the ones that now gathered the tradition. If you see a man and a woman that are married, they stayed for quite some time, and they bring in their extension. You will not see this kind of things happening if anyone dies. Women are the cause of all these challenges that you see. They so lure the men into these things, and they query their fellow women.
Lure the men how?
They lure the village men into this thing, that this person that their son got married to that died, are you sure that he did not do?
Okay, yeah, like they contribute. Okay, we understand the point now.
Yes, are you sure that he did not do such evil to allow this man to die? This woman, the way the eyes was looking, the way the eyes was like as if it kept this man.
Okay, so now the focus now is whether or not she killed the man, or whether if truly she killed the man, or whether they had the suspicions. These activities should this be the way to
order of the day, or
go about it? Yes.
The way is not right. Let me tell you the way the tradition, like as you rightly said, is not right. But the tradition is not completely correct the way you said it. The tradition is not that for somebody to die, this must be done. The tradition look at both parties, especially in marriage. The tradition look at both parties, their antecedents, how they stayed for quite some time, how did they embrace that community that they came from. Somebody just came from somewhere to Port Harcourt and got married, and then the woman say, okay, because you are in Port Harcourt, you are no longer going to the village, and as such, you are no longer with your own extension. It's only my own extension.
All right, thank you very much. I have to let you go now because of time. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Gloria and Dave.
Good evening to you. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. I just want to lend my voice to this topic.
Okay.
I find appalling and disheartening that such practices still occur and happen in this country. I mean, women are special breeds given to us by God. And then this 21st century that we see have such practices is so disheartening. And we need to do as much as possible. My name is Ed Batango anyway.
Okay.
Okay. And we need to do legislative work through the legislation to make sure we bring up laws that will abolish such practices. I mean, it's the 21st century. And then the practice of not training a woman, and then to be, the worst of all, subjecting a woman to drink the water from the cups of a husband. Do you know the disease and the consequences of consuming such water? I mean, it's so appalling. And we need to, I mean, it's an eye-opener. It's good that it's coming to the fore, and then we have to work towards it, and then get it abolished. Every state that practices that has to stop it.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much also. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. No.
You're welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening to you, Mr. Chris. You're welcome.
Yeah, please, let me say something. You know, every community, every village or villages, they have their tradition. Even me, here you see me, I'm a Christian, but I know that there's some tradition in my own village that I know how to follow this. For example, you see this cow of a thing, people used to kill cow. There's a tradition in my own side. If you don't kill cow, your mom die or your dad die, you didn't give Ama like cow. Anytime you are killing cow, you should not go close to the house, say you want to go and bend down to collect the meat.
No, let's leave cows because of time. Let's just go straight to this one.
All right. So on this issue now, before this type of a thing happen, there must be something suspicious. Maybe they are suspecting this lady or this woman.
It doesn't, there is no right, whether there is suspicion or not. If there is suspicion, they should take the matter to court or take it, involve the law, not subjugate her to inhumane torture.
No, if that lady, if the woman is aware that this type of a thing occur in that village that she married, she know now there is some culture. Most of the women that married are there. So when you come, they will tell you if also something happened. It's a precaution. So even our government legislature, many of them are serving one of the village deities that their great grandfather. They have them now, and they abolish it. They know all those things. So of them are in a joko of their village. Many of them that you see, they keep the rules.
All right.
So if the village has this kind of thing, before you marry, check very well before you say I do. Not all these township marriages where after you say you.
All right, thank you.
So you go and verify first. Ask question before you marry.
Okay,
thank you very much. Now, see, the issue is, we're not disputing the fact that some traditions have these practices. The issue now is how can we stop these practices?
I mean, isn't it time for the lawmakers, the people who go about these other bills, the funny ones we hear about? Isn't it time that we hear certain bills prohibiting traditions that should be done away with? I mean, shouldn't even exist. What is tradition? What is tradition? You want someone else to die because someone died. That is tradition. I mean, come to think about it.
And die a miserable death
because you want to prove a point.
That and the thing, there is you are just trying to prove the point. You don't even have a proof for what you want to do. You are trying to prove that the person killed the person. You just come with suspicions that.
Oh God.
I suspect it must be that you killed this person. So for us to prove that
you did not kill
the person,
and now drink.
Come and do this.
Let's take some calls before.
Hello, good evening.
Dude.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Let me promise. Dave.
Yeah.
Let me complete my point that I'm making.
All right, you need to be very audible because your volume is quite low.
Yeah, this thing came as a result of lies.
Lies.
For the women. Yes. Let's assume now, as a woman, your husband is doing well, and now you don't want somebody to take her from you. From there, when you cook, you try to put medicine so that your husband can love you well. He don't want his brothers to come nearer to him. Put medicine, the man will die. And when the man died, the people now went and find out. They say it was the wife.
They now call the wife. They say it's true. The wife is not lying. The only option for them is now they will not divide the meat. I said, okay, you are going to take this, or you're going to take
Does that bring back the dead man? Does it bring it back? Does it bring the dead man back?
Dave, listen to me. If it does not bring the man back, at least they will now find out that this is where the laws come from. You understand? So that was why. So if woman, there is no man that will just come to her and put something on the wife food so that the wife will love it. No man can do that. But woman can do this rightly. You understand? So when the tradition has devised a mean that this is the way they follow, and you are in there, and you know that this is how to follow, and you will go and marry to that community. Are you not in that community? Why did you go marry? I don't know their tradition, their customs and traditions. You know. So what we're saying now is that it has been there. Now, sometimes their husband, when he's alive, is among the people that put on that tradition. So when he now dies, they will still go and find out on his own. That is how it looks like.
All right. Thank you very much. We've heard you. Thank you.
We've heard you.
I can't believe my ears tonight. I really can't believe my ears.
Now you see what I'm saying. You see that the issue here is in our minds, in the how black our minds are. Light hasn't gotten to that end. Education has not illuminated that darkness.
So we hold on to our most revered
we get
traditions.
all the exposure, we travel, we see all the happenings, but then we
hold on
back
to it. Hold on
this
to
one.
it.
This is where I'm coming from. This is my
To
identity.
prove a point that the woman. So what if she actually killed the man, and then nothing happens? What if she actually decided to poison the man? Is it the first time people are actually poisoning men? I mean, not just in Nigeria. People literally carry guns and kill their husbands. Do they tell them? Do they tell them?
And this is actually taking the law into our hands.
This is it. So if we don't have lawmakers making laws to protect the innocent ones, then what are they now doing there?
Very true. You want to take some messages? Or
All right, just go ahead, call us and then.
Oh my gosh, I just ended that. Oh my god, what did I just do? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
All right, good evening. What's your name and location?
Good evening, Dave Robert and Rodia Kate. You are on into mission, Yone. Calling from the great town of Barayamadre, which can also call Bidere. In Gokan local government area, that slogan is Bombali. In Ogoni land, the only land of liquid black mineral in abundance.
All right. You're welcome.
Okay. Yes, I want to first of all ask you a question before I continue with my contribution on the topic. Between African tradition and the Western tradition, which will you prefer as an individual?
Between the African tradition and the Western tradition,
Yes.
I'll prefer the one that has a lot of sense in it.
Which one do you think that has a lot of sense?
I don't subscribe to any. I feel like I have an instinct, a basic human instinct to choose what is right and what is wrong. I don't need any tradition to decide for me.
Okay, let Western tradition or the feminist movement or feminism not make us to neglect our heritage, which is culture. Because if you realize in social philosophy, there is what we know as traditional conservatism. By this traditional conservatism, the patriotism of an individual is to adhere to his culture or tradition, which is the heritage. And by so doing, it makes us not to be patriotic to the sense of the traditions, which is the heritage of our people. So thank you. Let me stop.
Patriotic tradition.
Gloria, I'm surprised tonight.
Dave, see, I want to even ask you a question, Dave. It will shock you. What if the lawmakers themselves are traditionalists?
Okay, so we are running into the hands of our own enemies.
See, the problem is a big problem. See, in Africa, hey God, Africa's problem is tradition.
Not if it's tradition to be uncorrupt or tradition to hold values. This one is tradition to be detrimental to you.
Inhumane tradition. And then the bigger problem is that We do not see the darkness to these traditions.
We know, we see it, and we choose.
Let's just hear you can hear the conversations from the callers, right? Hello. All right, I lost that one. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Akashi. I'm calling you from Eneka.
All right, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Okay, I myself am a complete a traditionalist, and I'm very proud of it, I must tell you.
Okay.
I must tell you the simple truth that even the one majority of us claim that we are practicing is also a tradition. It's just that this is a borrowed type. And it is very much important each time you people want to discuss this very sensitive matter that you go deep, and you need to invite some expert who will give a clear insight of the very matter. Now, let me tell you, those traditions you talked about, people they don't just wake up one day and begin to say we have to do this or we don't have to do that. These are God-given culture. That's very people. People must understand this.
Wait, did you say God-given culture? Hold on, did you say God-given culture?
Yes.
How is it a God-given culture? Does it even subscribe to the scriptures?
I will explain it to you.
All right, go on.
The one who gave land to people is the owner of those very culture. It's just that we misunderstood the idea of the whole thing. Nobody forces anybody to take a water from a dead body. Nobody can do that. It's not done anywhere. Originally, the same person, the same accuser, the accused person is the person and the family who will say, anything that will be given to prove that our relative, our daughter is responsible, we are ready. They will even be the one to say that we want to do it to prove our innocence. People should get this thing very clear. Nobody force anybody.
Must innocency be proved? Must innocency be proved? Now, let me tell you something. I'm not negating what you're trying to say, okay?
Okay.
Because obviously you come from a point of tradition and experience. But what I'm trying to say is, what if it is not this lady's intent? She is not willing to do it. You mentioned that the families might want to prove that. What if she doesn't want it?
No, listen to me. I said originally,
okay.
Even the person himself will decide on that.
So if the person chooses not to do it, what does it imply? It obviously implies that she killed her husband.
Hold on.
And then everything will be taken from her.
What could be the reason? What could be the reason why she will not do it?
What could be the reason why it is dead? Why? It is water from a dead body. That's why she will not do it.
No, that is what I told you. No, I told you earlier that this person, is the person who decide on that. Try to get this thing clear first. I'm telling you how it started. Nobody will impose that on you. Get this thing clear first.
Okay.
Now I want to tell you this simple truth. If we really go to the archive and look into our traditions carefully, that should have been the best life anybody will wish to live. When you people are mentioning this foreign culture, foreign idea, which you say Western, I want to ask you, a woman maintaining a throne for donkey's years, which is going on in a certain country in this world, is it not a tradition? But everybody accepted it because it's happening in the Western world. There is even a story that is also telling you that a certain virgin gave birth to somebody without a man. People believe it, and it's a tradition for the people who say that story. But even both the illiterate and the literate, everybody, professor accepted it, and they swallowed it because it comes from the Western people.
All right, because of time, I need to.
That comes from us here.
Please just round it, so I can let you go because of time.
So what I'm telling you in a very, very simple and clear statement is that our tradition remains the best in as much as Africa is concerned.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay.
A tradition that says you should kill twins.
Wait. Let's take some text messages. This one says, "Good evening, D and G. Sing to from page. Those cultures and traditions right, that are after the death of their brothers, they poison their wives by giving them the water of a corpse to drink or any hard conditions of the dead. Why is it sending more than one? Singto. I can't take this text again because you're just sending it and okay. So this one says it is always unfair. I tell you, Gloria. Okay. So
that's all.
Yeah. I think Singto was trying to say that it is not right. Okay, but he was sending multiple text messages, and it was just coming and coming. But thank you so much.
Yeah, this is where we draw the curtain. But then I think my final words would be that we are not saying we should rule out our culture
We
completely.
have beautiful things in our tradition.
Beautiful. The idea is filtering it. If he asked me that question about culture of Western culture in our culture, I would only tell him I'll filter it.
Okay, this one quickly. Let's just say this one quickly. Good evening, Gloria. There's an existing law in River State which was signed by the former governor Amechi, Widows Traditional Harmful Abolition Law. Joe from Diop. It's called the Widows Traditional Harmful Abolition Law. If you are subjugated to any form of harassment, make sure you cry out. You can also come to Today 95.1 FM. We'll look for, human rights activists to speak up for you because you wouldn't die because of another person's death.
Yeah.
We are not condemning anybody's culture or tradition. Everyone's culture is respected. It is important that we have.
When it is detrimental.
When it is detrimental, think about it. Put yourself in that condition. Let them force your daughter or let them force your sister to do that kind of thing, and let's know how you would feel before you start saying tradition. Tradition is beautiful. Think about it. Be the one in that position, and let's know how tradition will sit well with you.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Dave Roberts. It's been a very beautiful conversation tonight. Oh my gosh, I wish you had like 2 hours. Man, can we extend the time already?
I'm telling you, yesterday and today was,
I know, right? Yeah.
hitting the nail on the head, but we'll come here tomorrow.
All right, then. My name is Gloria Kati. Thank you very much for joining us. Tomorrow makes the last edition for the weekend. It's going to be another very great time. Don't go anywhere. The world news comes up shortly. It is still Today 95.1 FM. Stick to the dial.
Day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. I am Gloria Karibi Turnbury. The headlines. Authorities from Port Harcourt International Airport step up implementation of COVID-19 safety protocols. Police begins manhunt for kidnappers of mother of secretary to the Bayelsa State Government. Independent National Electoral Commission in Rivers State confirms registering over 14,000 persons in its ongoing online registration exercise. And on the foreign scene, UK demands renegotiation of post-Brexit trading arrangement for Northern Ireland. Now the details. Following the recent red alert issued on Rivers and 6 other states, there has been increased compliance to the COVID-19 safety protocols at the Port Harcourt International Airport. Today FM visited the airport and observed that there is now compulsory wearing of face mask, hand and luggage sanitizing, temperature checks at the entrance. Chairman Car Hire Association Port Harcourt International Airport Omagwa, Clinton Okiti, who spoke with our correspondent, assured that plans have been made to ensure that drivers and passengers comply with COVID-19 safety protocols within the airport. Clinton Okiti
also appealed to the federal government to make activities at the international wing fully operational to boost their business.
I'm also appealing to Federal Airport Authority of Nigeria or federal government. They should see how the international wing will be fully operational. I know they've opened it, they've reopened it, but let it be fully operational because we always have some passengers from that wing. But because it's not fully operational, we're not having anything from that side. People are working, the staffs are working, but the international flights, they've not been coming. So once it's fully operational, this airline that I mentioned here will be coming. Because once the the international aircraft comes in, we have passengers from that wing that will take to town or to anywhere outside River State. Yes, already we've called for a meeting for that, and we've agreed. If the third wave come, as they are saying, we are prepared to do what the government have asked us, so that the impact will not be much on us or on our customers.
Reactions have been trailing the calls by the People's Democratic Party caucus in the House of Representatives for the prosecution of officials of the Nigerian Communications Commission. In a statement issued on Tuesday by Kingsley Chinda on behalf of his colleagues, the PDP lawmakers alleged that the NCC officials who appeared before the House to explain the possibility of the electronic transmission of election results lied under oath by claiming that only 49% of the country have the 3G network. But reacting to the call, a member of the All Progressives Congress, Lawrence Chuku, wondered why the PDP lawmakers would refuse to believe the agency saddled with the responsibility of determining the rate of internet coverage across the country.
It is surprising to me how this crop of legislators want to be holier than the Pope. The Commission saddled with the responsibility of internet facilities in the country has given evidence to the extent or otherwise of their preparedness for electronic transmission of results, and their response is negative, wherein comes prosecution and perjury. The opposition should know that they can't be given the opportunity to hack and rig the forthcoming elections. The basic truth is that about 40% of our communities in this country are devoid of internet services. Why then differentiate voters from these areas? The PDP caucus and Honorable Okochinda should remember that they had the opportunity of improving on network services in this country, but they failed woefully to do that. They should therefore let Nigerian Communications Commission and its director, Obale Master P. Everything must not be politics in this country. We should be able to accept the realities on ground.
The former caretaker committee chairman of Obiakwa local government area of River State also made case for option A4 system of voting in Nigeria.
If I'm a legislator, what I should even propose today is direct voting. That is, follow your leader. Let there be manual counting. If you feel you're on ground at every polling unit, if the candidate is not there, you put the poster. Follow your leader. Let them count one by one and record results and count the results across. Because today, like I said, the NCC has said, it is practically impossible to transmit election results through internet because of these internet services that are lacking in greater percentage of our communities.
Over 15,130 persons have registered online ahead of the physical registration of voters in River State. This was disclosed in a document released to Today FM by the Independent National Electoral Commission in River State. The commission revealed that the physical capturing of voters will commence on the 26th of July 2021 for both the people who have commenced the process online and those yet to begin. The Commission also added that the physical exercise will involve capturing of fingerprints and photographs and issuing of temporary voter cards. Meanwhile, information from the Office of the Resident Electoral Commissioner in the state, Obo Efanga, indicates that over 752,011 persons have been registered online across the 36 states of the Federation, with Osun State taking lead with 232,808 registrants. Ahead of the July 27 State High Court judgment on the suit to determine who becomes the traditional ruler of Iba community in Emoha local government area of River State, some indigenes of the community have been speaking on their expectations. Saturday, Stanley Ejo and Obina Mbadike, who spoke with Today FM on Wednesday, said the decision of the court will help restore all that have been lost by the community, especially peace and development of the community.
The judgment proposed on 27th July 2021, deciding who becomes the Royal Highness of Iba community, is a welcome development because Iba people has been without a leader for over 13 good years now. So we are just like a sheep without shepherd. So we are very happy court to give us a man that will mount the leadership of Iba, and that will also enhance development in the Iba, because crisis that we have been incurring today was as a result of no leader. So if we have a leader today, I think most of the problems which we are facing today will be resolved.
I think it will rejuvenate the joy and the vision of development in the community, because at the time now so many people have been awaiting the judgment. It is a high time that everybody will come together and make it and move forward.
The respondent also advised anyone who may emerge the winner to carry everyone along in the interest of the community.
In every contest, there must be a winner and also a loser. Three of them contest, and that is the Chief Yenke, Jonah, and Uva. Whoever that emerge, all of them are sons of Ida. Who advise if anybody in mind, he should embrace the losers, because there is nothing we can gain out of a crisis.
Because this case has lingered for almost 30 years now. Anybody that loses should support whosoever that wins. In this kind of thing, there should be no victor, no vanquish, and the land belongs to all of us, so that we will have a common front.
It may interest you to know that the crisis, which started in 2008 due to chieftaincy tussle, claimed the lives of several persons, destroyed several houses, with many inhabitants deserting the community. The Ilili Ali Mini Supreme Council of Chiefs has rejected the installation of Oha John Wune as the head of Red Cap Chiefs and traditional ruler of Ilili Ali Mini community in Emoha local government area of River State. This is because the leadership of Ilili Ali Mini Supreme Council of Chiefs and the Oha in Council are insisting that the community has no history of royalty, contrary to claims by some persons. In a statement jointly signed by the chairman Ilili Ali Mini Supreme Council of Chiefs, Chief Augustine Mbomo, and the head of Oha in Council, Orna Arbeth Wodo, the council noted that the community is peacefully governed by the Council of Chiefs, and that from that time immemorial, nobody or family has been recognized as royalty. The statement, which further noted that the Oha in Council remains under the headship of Oha Herbert Wodo, urged the general public to discountenance the said inauguration of Oha John Wune as the headship of Oha in Council of Ilili Alimini. They further warned that anybody found parading himself as the new head of Oha in Council or paramount ruler of the community will be sanctioned in accordance with the customs and tradition of the Ilili Alimini people. Armed policemen on Wednesday dispersed supporters of Chief Sunday Adeyemo, also known as Sunday Igboho, who staged a protest in Ibadan against the arrest of the Yoruba Nation agitator. The protesters were said to have marched to Soka bus stop along the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, where they sang same songs and demanded the release of Igboho. They also called on Yoruba leaders and the international community to fight for the release of Igboho. Igboho was arrested Monday night in Cotonou, Benin Republic, alongside his wife while on their way to Germany. Both of them are currently being detained in Benin Republic. Meanwhile, Counsel to Sunday Adeyemo, also known as Sunday Igboho, Chief Yomi Aliu, has alleged that his client is going through harrowing torture and pains, having been put in chains in a police cell in Cotonou, the capital of the Republic of Benin. The senior advocate also disclosed that Igboho would appear before a court in Benin today morning for an extradition order. The lawyer also dismissed reports that Igboho has been released, claiming that he is being treated like an animal in the cell based on orders from above. You're listening to the World News on your premium on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Many thanks for staying tuned. Now to more news. The police command in Bielsa says it is on the trail of the kidnappers of Madame Bettina Benzin, mother secretary to Bielsa State Government SSG. The 80-year-old mother of the SSG was kidnapped for the second time in 8 years on Tuesday night. On Tuesday night at her residence in the old assembly quarters, Azikoro Road, Yenagoa, by men dressed in military uniform. The Commissioner of Police in Bielsa, Mike Okuli, said that the command had launched a manhunt for the suspect with a view to rescuing her unhurt. One Chioma Afam, who allegedly uses multiple identities and wears a hijab to evade security scrutiny, has been arrested by operatives of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency in Benue State, along with her partner, Peace Tidima Caleb. The suspects were arrested while trying to smuggle a total of 229,000 tablets of diazepam and Exol-5 from Onisha, Anambra State, to Gombe State. This is according to a statement issued by the Director of Media and Advocacy, NDLEA, Headquarters Abuja, Femi Baba Femi. The statement said Chioma, who uses multiple names such as Amina, Uzuamaka and Ifunaya to cover her criminal activities, was arrested on Saturday, 17th July 2021, along with her partner Caleb, who also wears a hijab as a cover for her nefarious activities during routine checks and profiling of inward vehicles into Makurdi, the Benue State capital. A search of their vehicle led to the discovery of 43 kilograms of diazepam and 33 kilograms of Exol-5, both weighing 76 kilograms, with a total of 296,000 tablets packed in 4 large Ghana Moscow bags. And now we move to the news on the foreign scene. The makers of the Pfizer BioNTech coronavirus vaccine say they have found a South African partner to manufacture their jab locally. Under the agreement, BioVac, which is based in Cape Town, will be supplied with the ingredients from facilities in Europe. It will complete the last step in the manufacturing process known as fill and finish. Aspen Pharmacare, also in South Africa, has struck a similar arrangement with Johnson & Johnson to produce its single-shot vaccine. BioVac is scheduled to start supplying vaccines to the market by the end of the year. News from UK says the United Kingdom's government has demanded that European Union renegotiate post-Brexit trading arrangement for Northern Ireland, the Summer Games after Melbourne and Sydney. International Olympic Committee President Thomas Bach confirmed the widely expected result after delegates voted set of COVID-19 safety protocols.